that shit. Still putting on karma to who done me wrong. Call my phone, I don't pick up, you need to swim along. That bridge you burnt, it got you down, and I'm still turned, hope you don't drown. That thing gon' skirt, you hear the sound, you in my way, I move around. Fuck out the child's play, I went to foul play if you found me, nigga. We want the big leads, that's big risky and high stakes, nigga. I need the front and the back, and I need the trunk in the front. Need is really excessive, really that's just what I want, but I need the front and the back, and talking about doing a show, can't get played like no hope, this game so cutthroat. Too many options when they hot, then had to lap it up. All sick and not from Brooklyn, but we fabulous. Yeah. Who that is, look suspicious in that challenger. Oh, just the out of town, I thought we had to handle up. I go Giannis, let's be honest, I ain't no buck. I'm a real vet, don't need no good luck. Freak neat, she done plays Greek. Real alpha in them sheets. She gon' really bow down, aka she gon' do for me. We watch niggas get in beef and die for free. Strategy been simple, get the money, then get out the street. Cool nigga, you got all that fire, we put out that heat. Put up presidential suites. Pretty bitch, she rollin' weed in peace. Past the blunt and sinning. She boss money on dope boy timing. I don't even need a reminder. We'll drop from the backs, I'm reclining. Saving money, perfect timing. Astrological alignment. Constellation come and find me. Yeah, I'll ball it, I don't need no skill. Manifested, I see my wealth. Too many options when they hot, then had to lap it up. All sick and not from Brooklyn, but we fabulous. Who that is, looking suspicious in that challenger. Oh, just the out of town, I thought we had to handle up. Too many options when they hot, then had to lap it up. All sick and not from Brooklyn, but we fabulous. Who that is, looking suspicious in that challenger. Oh, just the out of town, I thought we had to handle up. Too many options, cause we fabulous. Too many options. Bitch, we fabulous. Too many.
Hi guys, and welcome to another episode of the Black Wall Street Bets Taco Tuesday, where we talk about currency only. Today we are here with Professor Ross Nati. What's going on, brethren?
Another day, we in the building, man. Shout everybody out. Come on, white folks. What y'all got going on, man, with these weak-ass hand claps, man? I'm about to go back and double check and see how everything sound, but hey, let me hear something in the back from them other people, bro. That's the last time I want to hear from them people in the back right here. We're just gonna keep it from the back group. Y'all stay out of it. Matter of fact, back group, this is what you get. That was wrong. That's exactly what you get. You my reaction, back group? Wrong. Don't do it no more. Thank everybody for what we're doing. We back in the building on the taco today. Only thing I gotta do a little background check, a little background vocal check. But right now, everything seems copacetic. So we're about to have Empress do a small background check. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. Yo. Yeah, I can kind of hear it. I hear a little echo in the back still, though. So I'm trying to figure out what could I take off. Yo, that should sound a lot better. The FX off when you turn it on. It's off, I think.
I just been swell. Japan and shot her face, she look like Mona Lisa. I just ducked the law, don't even know why they try to reach us. In the middle, you can meet us, we just want it even. Evil in the area, got verses for a demon. What's a goon to a goblin, goblin to a spider, spider to a venom? I'm not from this planet either. Plumber come from underground, now watch a nigga pipe up. Paranoid, Ryan dirty, but I gotta tighten up. Still itching to see that boy, I just got all papers. Moving cautious through the hood, all these niggas haters. I keep shit player, never claim gangster. But I keep this shit G-facial, still gay. Can't fit in where I'm supposed to be, I'm fearing who come close to me. Checking for their loyalty, I don't notice them, they notice me. Switching disposition, shit been clicking for me lately. I've been stacking at this paper, trying to see where it's gonna take me. Time robbers, they been clocking, call them takers. Out here snatching greatness. Originators stuck in simulations, jumping out the loop. Niggas stunting boys tonight, they jewels. Dolphin dipshit left us, who else we gon' lose? Calm collected, keep a solid mind, locked in with my crew. Vaccines turning veins blue, it be too much to know, it be so much to prove. Second guessing my blessings, I don't know what to choose. I can't stay to myself, that's why I'm talking to you.
So let's turn now to Niger, where a key Western ally has been overthrown in a coup. Its former colonial ruler, France, has said it will not recognize the leaders of the putsch and that it still considers deposed President Mohamed Bazoum the sole leader. General Abdourahmane Chiani, who led the revolt, has named himself president of a new transitional council.
In the latest move by Niger's military coup leaders, an announcement on state TV to suspend the constitution.
The institutions created by the November 25, 2010 constitution are dissolved.
The man who led the mutiny appealed for support and warned against foreign intervention.
The action of the National Council for the Safeguarding of the Country is motivated by the sole desire to preserve our beloved homeland. On the one hand, in the face of the continuous deterioration of the security situation, and this without the authorities letting us glimpse a real solution to the crisis, poor economic and social government.
General Chiani has overseen the presidential guards and influenced the military for years. While the army has declared Chiani as the new head of state, the ousted president, Mohamed Bazoum, is still being held. The coup has triggered a wave of unrest in the capital Niamey, with mixed opinions about what could follow.
We can only call on God's help to bring peace so things can return to order, so the country can do better. That's all we're asking. Before, we were really suffering. Now, after the coup, the situation will completely change in Niger.
Internationally, condemnation is growing from world leaders, including the UN and African Union.
France condemns, in the strongest possible terms, this military coup against a courageous, democratically elected leader.
In this moment of strife, we implore all parties to engage in constructive discourse to restore peace in this fraternal nation.
Niger has seen several military coups and faced years of political and economic instability. A key ally of the West, it's been at the forefront in the fight against armed actors in the Sahel. Concerns are increasing about the wider security implications and whether unrest will spill beyond Niger's borders.
And I'm very pleased to welcome Joseph Siegel from the Africa Center for Strategic Studies in Washington, D.C. Thank you so much for joining us. As the dust starts to settle, is it now clear that General Abdurrahmane Chiani is in control in Niger?
Well, no, it isn't clear. He certainly has declared himself as the head of state and the leader of the military junta there. But it isn't clear that there is any popular support for this move. It isn't even clear that the rest of the military is on board. And there's been very strong condemnation of the coup from within the region by ECOWAS, the West Africa Regional Bloc, the African Union, and many other international actors. So there's a long way before he can consolidate this power grab.
And now Niger under President Mohamed Bazoum had become one of the most important strategic allies for both the U.S. and for its former colonial power, France. What reaction have we seen from them to this coup?
Well, both France, the United States, and the United Nations and others have condemned the coup. And, you know, I think more broadly, we need to keep in mind that President Bazoum was democratic elected 2 years ago. He won 56% of the vote. He had been the first president in Niger who had succeeded another civilian president. So it had been about 10 years since we'd had a democratic civilian government in Niger. And so it was quite a big deal that we were starting to see a budding democracy in Niger.
I don't necessarily want to sound like a conspiracy theorist. I'm not sure what Empress changed, but my job's swaggy today. I'm able to hear myself a lot better. But I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist. But this brother down here, he not talking about nothing that I need to hear. Why am I saying that? Because he's telling me that we elected this bro. And how he's preferencing is, yo, we ain't do this in 10 years. We've been waiting for it. Who said that? How come you don't like none of the people that's been waiting for it for 10 years? Are you one of the French or the EU countries that's leaving? Go on, Empress.
Also, what made me skeptical was the fact that he got 50% of the votes. It's like, oh, how convenient. Just half.
And that's the first thing I'm about to say, bro. Barely over half the numbers, bro. It ain't, you feel me? It ain't like he ran in and it was like, yo, we've been waiting for this. Let's get you. No, bro. I don't know who voted for him, but hey, he won. And then people got tired of him. And you know why they got tired? Because they gave it a chance. Thought something was going to change. We didn't pick him already. So now we saying, yo, let's see what he going to do. See what he going to do. He did nothing, bro. So they don't want him in there. So who are you to say, yo, that's not a good deal? What do you mean? What's a good deal for them? Tell me a good deal for the African people, bro. Look at the African people. This is them right here, bro. You don't look like none of these people marching right now, bro. And the people that you're showing is not even saying they're angry. Show me somebody right, but I guess you're going to say, yo, they can't speak out. See, they'll be killed. I don't know, bro. You talking to them. So you need to take them out of there. All the people that you over there and you see them and they say, yo, this is a terrible, take them out of there. I've been saying that even with the situation going on in Haiti. You cannot try to leave people over there if they don't want to be over there. You can't be trying to make shit America. You did that shit. You sent a bunch of people over there to whatever rulership, and the original people don't want it. Now, if the other people want to leave, yo, let them in the country, bro. What are you talking about? You set up America for people that want to come live the American lifestyle, bro. Now, what's the problem with it? I gotta watch y'all, bro. 'Cause y'all not being fair across the board, bro. You got something set up, but now you don't want nobody to come to the country. So you want to go to other people's country, force them to live like you. Now, when the country that they live in say, yo, we don't like those ways. Now you want to change the country now? Now the country is the problem, not the people that's randomly just picked up new shit. Okay. Like I said, the only way y'all will be able to prove any of this is show me how good Africa was doing under French rulership. All you got to do. We ain't got to talk no more. And I know you ain't got good numbers, so you know what you're going to do? You're going to tell me, yo, what Russia doing? I don't know. Are we willing to try? Yes. You don't have any good deals, bro. You don't like me. You don't like none of the Nigerians.
Really quick. The definition of amoeba is a single-celled animal that catches food and moves about by extending finger-like projections to protoplasm. Amoebas are either free-living in damp environments or parasitic. If this does not sound very similar to what they're doing in Ukraine and what eventually is going to end up being the takeover of Russia, I don't know what is. Because it sounds like they were successful in assimilating Nigeria. As you can see, they're getting the same little commercialized TVs, commercialized products, the Essence Fest, so on and so forth. And now they are trying to do it in Europe. But guess what? Putin ain't having it.
There's two sides to rulership. So if there's a group that says, yo, we don't rock with that, like I said, unless it's in your country, you can't keep on forcing these things. That's the problem, I think, when we go over there and try to solve people's problems. You can't solve somebody's problem by changing their system. If the people want to leave and they want to rock with you, take them.
It's literally about being in a symbiotic relationship. In other words, I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Not parasitic, where you feed off me, you leech off me, you mooch off me, and you leave me desolate. Which is what we have seen pattern-wise with America. I.e., Exhibit A. What is it? Faruka Shigma? How do you say it? Because Baruka Foss is messing me up.
Yeah, you just messed me up. Hiroshima.
Hiroshima.
Even worse than that. They did
Okay.
they did the same thing in Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
They did the exact same thing in Venezuela. Venezuela was a motherfucking country living good, but they said, yo, these people capitalists, they Democrat, dictatorship, whatever the fuck they were saying.
Democratized.
Bro, these people, they can't even eat. They said there's no food in the grocery stores no more.
Nope.
So it's a crazy game we're playing. I don't think we should follow these
and
guys.
I'm telling you, we heard an interview, and he said, "Yo, young people love it. It's no rules. It's no rules. But once you actually realize what the no rules leads to and the results to, you like, oh shit, my bad, y'all. My bad is not enough. It don't work. Young people, bro. It's a bad idea, bro. I know it seems sweet, bro, but everything that goes down sweet usually ain't good for the stomach, bro. It's better for it to be bitter. You learn the tough love lessons, and before you know it, you are grateful that someone was willing to instill these moral compasses within you, bro.
Yeah, that's one of the main problems right here that we can see. Just as far as like, cause even like if you listen, all right, they say military age male is like kind of the most important male in any developing country and any established country. Why? If anybody attack you, it's military age male. It ain't a bunch of old man, it ain't a bunch of young babies. It's just simple and plain, bro. If it's not military age male, and if they're not disciplined, if they're a bunch of fatties or a bunch of whatever, yeah, I don't even know if you can fat shame. But matter of fact, go ahead, Amber.
In other words, disposable lives is what they're looking for. Don't even let them confuse you, because at this point, they're just trying to inject testosterone into anyone willing to take it. It's free operations and everything. So anyone who's willing to dispose of their life and not value their life enough, come on over.
Hey, Empress, but you almost gotta have like a catch-22 to that, because we covered lots of story on this cast where we talked about males being locked up in jails and being fed estrogen as hormones. A lot of those stories. It was coming out. I think California was damn near mandating it. They went as far as to produce some type of weird study to show the benefits of estrogen on the. I don't even know if
Exactly. We had somebody on the cast saying, "Yo, don't drink that juice. It's a specific juice that allegedly it's a supplement
Yes, ma'am.
to suppress
Yes, ma'am.
your aggression, which they're going to need in a little bit."
So what they're doing is they're making a man more feminine and they're making the woman more masculine. It's just an upside down game instead of being like, yo, that's a man, that's a woman. Why switch that? I'm saying, literally, what you're doing is the same thing you're doing in other countries. You taking your bullshit to switch it with somebody else. Who told you I wanted to switch with you? I don't want to switch with you. I don't even not do your shit. Stay over there, bro. Do your shit. You better. You're the legend at that shit, bro. I can't do it. I do this good. I don't understand what's this world where it's like, even this new thing where it's like, yo, everybody want to emasculate a man. It's like, yo, you're not feminine enough. It's like, what does that even mean? Like, what's the purpose? What would that benefit the culture? Right? You live in America. What does that benefit your culture? I guess you're saying if every male was feminine enough, it'll benefit us. But we're not.
No.
So how are we gonna change that?
That's a trick. That's a switching bait. That's what do they call it in the car accidents?
The bait.
You gonna get hit from the back.
Nah, but that what you talking about?
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna fuck you. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, they literally want you to understand the psyche because their whole thing is the psyche of a woman is emotionally based. The psyche of a man is logically based. If it makes no logical sense, you can't trick a man. A true man cannot be tricked. So guess what? You get them out of here. You put the emotionally driven person in, you fill them up with testosterone, and you hope for the best. That's all they're doing right now. It's experimenting and hoping for the best.
Man, hey, somebody got a grand plan, a grand design. This thing is, they design the Most High design. Choose your designer. That's all I can tell you, bro. Everybody getting houses built. Who building yours, nigga?
That's
Yeah, and now we're seeing this take hold. If Bazoum is not reinstated, do you think that what have been allies like France and the United States, will they continue to work with the coup leaders in Niger?
Well, it's too soon to say, and we'll have to see. But the statements from international community and from democratic actors have been very clear that they don't recognize the junta, and that they recognize that this is a problem because we're seeing a pattern of military actors seizing power across the Sahel and in Africa more generally. And if the trend isn't stopped, if there isn't a red line drawn, we're going to see more of these military juntas. I think what's notable in all of these coups, but especially notable in Niger, is that the reasons given for the coup are extremely hollow. Niger has done a relatively good job in dealing with its security.
See, this is what I keep on stressing about somebody telling you what is hollow. Man, that's a real shallow point. What do you mean it's shallow? Because I don't think they're doing a good job? Man, bro, they did relatively good, though. Huh? They didn't do good, bro. They did. What? It was. I don't. Better than what? Better than what? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. If you African, it's the same thing. Like if you go to college, right? And you a bum ass athlete, bro. You can make a layup. They cheer for you. That don't mean you accomplish nothing. It could still be somebody like, yo, I ain't do nothing. And now who are you to be like, what, bro? That's hollow, bro. Think about how hollow your argument it is. It's not a hollow argument. The argument, what? Hollow be thy name. Fuck it then. Make the argument hollow then if that's what you want to do with the argument. It's not a shallow argument. This is the spiritual argument. This is the most high argument. Bro, we don't want no French people ruling over us. Why do we want Russians? I'm going to tell you. Because nobody's ruling over us. And I'm going to show you in a little bit that we're not into this game to be ruled over. We're trying to make diplomatic moves. Meaning what, T? All I want, bro, who got weapons? Who can I do business with? That's the first question she asked the young brother right here. He trying to tell me about hollow and nonsense. Yo, make sure we know that hollow be thy name. So we not even worrying about what he talking about. But she did ask him a question, and all I want him to do is answer it. So we're going to see if he going to answer it and say, yo, they should do business. because I don't know what the fucking reason for America not doing business. I don't care if it's a coup. That's not your country, bro. That's not your country. If they want to do deals and they're willing to fucking pay the money to buy the fucking situation, we're not doing that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Every time black people want to take up their shit, people want to be mad.
Let me start off from this point. Student loans. America is here to make slaves out of everyone they deal with. There is no business dealings, there is no symbiotic relationships. It's slave making season all year round with these folks. If they cannot put you into some sort of debt, they not dealing with you. And if you're not getting debt, you got more money than them, they gonna start posting little what do you call those things? Little stations, little military stations right around you. Bro, and before you know it, you getting drone strike. All your people dying. You don't have no one to govern. There ain't nothing going on with you. So guys, understand there's people that want to conduct business and pay a fair price, and then there's people that are here to just loan you their dirty money.
Security challenges. It doesn't have anywhere near the same threats that we're seeing in Mali and Burkina Faso. Economically, the country has been growing.
And then just to let y'all know why he's bringing up Mali and Burkina Faso. Mali and Burkina Faso was also just coup d'etat, right? So we took that over too. Y'all can say that's bad or good. I don't know how y'all look at it. I look at everything good. If the people from the country take the country back, that's all. What can I do, bro? If you don't like the way they're ruling it, just move. Maybe you're not part of that country. Maybe you was born in the wrong place. But that's bad to say because it could happen to any of us. But it's just the reality of life. So I'm just trying to double down on that point to tell you what happened is in Burkina Faso and in Mali, both of them boys came out, did a joint press conference and said, yo, we standing with Niger. We standing with the Nigers. If you attack them, this will be military combat. If anything happens to anybody around this, you can't send nobody in here. Just stay out of this. That's literally what them boys said. The joint press conference. Mali and Burkina Faso said, "Yo, don't play those games, bro. Don't go over there trying to attack, bro. Or whatever bro got going on. We support it. And if anything happens, we are supporting it. Meaning that our troops, our armies are ready to go to war if anybody does anything funny to bro. Because the whole ECOWAS and whatever, it's Africa, whatever y'all talking about, bro. Shout y'all out. I don't know what y'all doing, bro. I can't be mad at y'all. But Mali, Burkina Faso, they said they don't want it. And I seen President. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show everybody President Bazoum, and then look at all the people in Africa. Look at the new people that just took over. Same thing in Burkina Faso. Matter of fact, go look at all the new African rulers. A couple of them, not all of them, all of them. They getting back black, black, black. Why not? They Africans. Who the fuck should be over there? Arabian, bro? Me and Empress was looking at the shit the other day, bro. Egypt is an Arabian republic, bro. The Democratic is something stupid. The Democratic Republic of Arabia or something. Something crazy about Arabia, bro. This is in Africa, bro. They play with you, bro. They play with your stuff, bro. And when your people get mad, they want to take it back. Oh, look at these people. They want to get mad and take stuff back.
They be like, oh, no, they know it should do it. It's like, what?
Why you think that's their approach?
All that doing y'all was doing? Oh, because they know how evil it is, how vile it is. Oh, hold on. They can't see this?
See, I don't really like playing a lot of music, but the brother Finesse two times said it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Well, fuck 'em. That's how Burkina Faso moving right now. That's how Niger moving right now. That's how Mali moving right now. It's a couple other guys moving like that. I could even play that Bob Marley song, that Zimbabwe song. When we fought for our freedom way back then, we are Africans, bro. We don't care about none of that shit you talking about your better plan. How you know you got a better plan? God made you the planner of everybody. You don't have a better plan, bro. You have a plan for your people, and that's cool, bro. Nothing is wrong with that. But your people over there, they don't even know what a man and a woman is, bro. So if you think you the holiest person on the planet and I gotta listen to you, then cool, bro. But I don't. So you feel me? So yeah, Empress pulling this up right here. So this is Egypt.
Oh, man, why is it so small?
It's gonna be big on the video.
Okay. Well, yeah, right here. The Arab Republic of Egypt is what it is now called. is a transcontinental country spanning the northeast corner of Africa and the Sinai Peninsula in the southwest corner of Asia. By MSI. But yeah, I'm gonna switch it back anyway, so irrelevant. Alrighty.
I think you should be able to just press that play button on top. Not right here.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me
Okay.
Growing. It was on track for 7.5% growth this year. The World Bank is projecting it's going to be 12.5% next year. So, the rationale for this is really lacking, and one can't help but conclude this is just a power grab for power's sake.
What does this tell us about what lies ahead for Niger? Do you think that it, like Mali and the Central African Republic, is going to drift toward Russia now?
Again, it's too early to say. There haven't been close ties between Russia and Niger over the years. The announcement by the junta leaders suggests that they want to retain, all the ties that they've had with Western countries, with various donors. They just want to be in charge. And so initial sense is no, there isn't an effort to reach out to Russia. Now, that's not to say that Russia isn't going to try to opportunistically use this as a wedge and try to, gain influence as they have in other countries. Russia has certainly actively used disinformation over the past year to try to stir up dissent within Niger, and through the Wagner Group, led by Yevgeny Prigozhin, they have hinted at other coups that were in the works in Niger. So they've certainly been playing the role of troublemaker. But
Exactly. So look, right now we're just developing this point. This Taco Tuesday, so this got to do something with some type of currency. Where is the currency at, you may ask? Okay, let's go to this next video, Empress. Can you So Empress about to jump into this next video, but if you heard anything, you technically heard no problems. They're creating problems out of nothing. Yeah, it seemed like they just want to do the same deals though. It don't seem like they going straight to Russia, but Russia gonna try to create a wedge. They keep on creating arguments for us. What is Putin offering Africa? They keep on creating
African
arguments.
nation.
I'm talking about arguments we didn't even create. Yo, nah, bro, you gotta be careful, bro. Putin gonna put a wedge in between me and you. What? What are you talking about? I'm still doing business with America. You just said that we're still reaching out the same way. We're reaching out to everybody. We don't want nobody to get involved. We want to reach out to everybody. Same thing Haiti was doing. We want to reach out to people, bro. It's not a thing where you want to cut yourself off, bro. We're doing business, bro. If you have products that we can buy, we're looking to buy products, bro. Type of game y'all in, bro. This is business. Get back to y'all businessman. Y'all love this businessman game until black people start playing business with y'all. Y'all don't like Black Wall Street bet. Y'all like Wall Street bet. Y'all like fake bets. But Wall Street was made off black people. The Wall Street was just a bunch of black people lined up against a fucking wall. So you don't play those games with us. Just relax. And if we decide to get angry and move on, we're going to move on. But let's see what Putin is offering to see if Putin have any valid offers. Let's see if the brother Putin is just offering us bullshit. Or maybe he got something. Let's see.
Vladimir Putin's Russia-Africa summit in St. Petersburg is the second time he's invited African leaders to meet him on home turf. And if attendance is anything to go by, he's more interested in them than they are in him. Last time in Sochi, 45 of them turned up. This time, almost 2/3 of them stayed away. So what is Putin offering? The Russian president has promised to supply African nations free weapons to enhance security on the continent. His country is already Africa's biggest arms dealer. He's also pledged cooperation on trade, science and technology. I'll be talking to an analyst about what all this means after this report.
The Russia-Africa summit is an opportunity for Moscow to tell the world.
Report. The pledged cooperation. His country is already.
All right, peep me. Putin. promises supplies. Aha. Check me out. Russia is already Africa's largest arms dealers. If you want to go to war, what do you need? Arms. Arm yourself or harm yourself. Shout out to those swimmers that I seen today with no arms. I was impressed. No arms, Empress. Swimming in a pool. I immediately thought like, bro, what if the niggas with arms could move like these guys? Bro, these dudes without the arms was like their legs. I think with the arms, you don't use them. You don't use them like you're supposed to. I think back in the days we used to use our arms. I think we used to be under the water, pulling the water to us like almost like a rope. Because the way I seen them people with no arms using the water, I'm like, oh, that's how we be using it. All we doing is using our body, really. Like we use our arms, but it's to use our body. The same way we run track. Back in the days when people used to run, they used to run so fast. They didn't use their arms the way we use it. We use them too slow. Even when we run track, the arms is literally they're slowing us down. Literally, bro. Next time you gonna run a track event, take your arms and run them faster than your legs if you can. If you got arms faster than your legs, use them. You're gonna see how much it helps you. You're gonna be like, bro, this man was not lying. Because your arms can't outrun your body. If your arms run fast, your body runs fast. Your legs can outrun your body. You can sometimes your leg cannot be under you, they say. They could be behind you, they could be in front of you, right? Legs could be a bunch of places. They say, bro, your arms are your balancers. To balance, you put your two arms out, it's easier to balance. Right? Because now you got counterweight. Now instead of you just being right in the middle and falling, whatever, because you're on one leg, you put your arms out and greet your brother. Because after this one, I got a video about manners. And people try to bring up some manners in this video. They say, yo, T, how come they didn't send none of the official leaders? Like you feel me? It was some official leaders, but it wasn't a lot. They wanted more official leaders to go. It's like, bro, what you mean? I can't send my representatives? This is a new era, bro. What are you talking about, bro? I Zoom call with Putin earlier. I'm just sending some guys to get some business handled. I'm over here right now. You feel me? They trying to play a game with us like we don't know what business is about, bro. It's Zoom calls and all these different calls, bro. Yes, bro, these African leaders already contacted Putin. And a lot of these African leaders, I don't like the way they look. I hope all these people that got on suits is European leaders. I only see one, two, I really only see 3 African leaders. Yep. 3 African leaders, me and Empress see. So I hope these other guys, they just representatives. They not leaders. These 2 dudes, they African though. Like they just wanted to dress up because they not leaders. The 2 niggas to the right. Oh, he's a legend. Nah, he's a cold brother. Even the brother behind the brother shaking Putin's hand looks serious. Like he'll chop a nigga neck off. And it's like I said, he's probably the second in command. I got to figure out what country he's from. But hey, shout out to Africa for what we doing. But what you saying, Empress?
This looks like a nice little class, freshman class of business leaders. Gonna be way more successful than LeBron John.
All right, so Empress. So the first thing that he offering, they already said it. He's already Africa's largest arms dealer.
Mm-hmm.
He's promising more arms.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the first things, right?
What, the ones from Afghanistan that we left?
We left so much arms. Hey, and they always talk about Putin. Them. They say, yo, these boys so dangerous when it come to arms.
Right.
We don't even want to attack them. Right now, they're trying to
give them an
belittle
arms dealer? What, they want to be able to point the finger. Be the solution to the problem you caused by getting a mental health situation out.
So after the arms, Empress, let's see what else these my brother Putin got for the folks, and we're gonna stop it after he said the next promise he got.
Nations free weapons to enhance security on the continent. His country is already Africa's biggest arms dealer. He's also pledged cooperation on trade, science, and technology.
Free arms. Look, already the largest dealer. Now he throwing you one. You buy one, he throwing you 3. You buy 4, he throwing you 10. He tripping right now, bro. He fucking up the whole game. If you sell arms right now, throw them away. Putin fucking up the game. Whoever the biggest arms dealer right now, I know he in trouble. I hope. Matter of fact, He free, y'all. We gonna pull it up. He free. Shout out to you, Brittany Griner. Take that mental break. He free.
I'll be talking to an analyst about what all this means after this report.
The Russia-Africa summit is an opportunity for Moscow to tell the world it's not alone and it can still do political business. Consider all that has resulted from the invasion of Ukraine. Internationally, with an arrest warrant for President Vladimir Putin for war crimes, and internally, with the instability of a failed mutiny by the leader of the Wagner private army. Despite all this, African heads of state fly in when Putin invites them. But why?
The former Soviet Union was a pivotal partner to many African states in their fight against colonialism. It provided funding, moral support, and
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't show me history. Hey, look. They playing that Jewish game on me now.
Apartheid.
Empress, they playing that Jewish game on us now. They playing that black and Jewish relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this black and Russian relationship they may be showing? Hold on. Something weird right here. Maybe
Is this
I wouldn't
of
say
the
nothing like that.
iconoclast?
See, you know what's weird though? Kanye said something that was genius.
Mm-hmm.
He said something that was very, very good, but they didn't like it, and he's been gone for it. So I'm not gonna say it also, but I am gonna make an inference and say something really weird that maybe you can infer that I maybe said it. Russia is showing us shit from the apartheid era. If they was rocking with us back then when they was the Soviet Union, okay? Was there always Jews and maybe you call them Aryan relationships? I don't know if you like Aryan, right? Maybe Nazi would give you a weird term.
Mm-hmm.
But these quote-unquote Nazis, right, consider themselves Aryans.
Blue eyes.
Okay, cool. But the first Aryans were black because Aryan come from Aries, who was a black man, which comes from another black man. I can go down the whole history of that. The same way they about to give you our history lesson, that's what I'm gonna do after this. That's what I'm gonna dedicate my time right now to help you guys a little bit more because I don't think you understand the benefit Russia is playing. Y'all playing a game on us right now. I keep on saying, yo, why did the Russia gonna wedge themselves? They gonna trick them.
Because you saying everybody painting pictures, even Hunter.
Hey, the brother Gates said, if you make them paint you a picture, don't make them paint you another one. Right? If they got to paint you a picture, don't make them paint you another one. Y'all need to get it. If I got to tell you what Russian and a black relationship means, and I got to say Jews and Aryans, and I got to say, if I got to paint you a picture, don't make me paint you another one. If Kyrie had to paint you a picture, if Kanye had to paint you a picture and say, yo, I'm Jew, and people got to keep on painting pictures, come on. How many pictures we going to paint? Who the last painter? What you need a nigga to paint? What you need to see right now, bro? Because obviously what I'm telling you don't mean nothing. Obviously you seeing the history of them being the Soviet Union. They hate black people, you said. Oh, no, I don't want no black people around. I'll kill them all. That's what you told me they would do. You told me if they seen us, they would kill us all, bro. I don't know.
I guess the last museum standing.
Empress, they got to stop telling us facts. They showing us the facts in our face, telling us that these Soviet Union people hated black people.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh shoot, don't start saying.
That's the representation of Nazis, Empress, that they hate black people. Anytime a nigga say he a Nazi, oh, that nigga hated black people, you hanging me. That is wild, bro, that they telling me right here that they was the one helping us. Was they tricking us again? Hey, watch them paint you a picture. Don't let them paint you another one.
some cases weapons to independence movements. For Moscow, it was an opportunity to counteract Western influence during the Cold War. Countries like South Africa, Zimbabwe, Angola and Mozambique are still ruled by parties that were supported by the USSR during the liberation struggles. Some former heads of state even studied in Moscow. Some relationships continue to be cozy, especially with South Africa. Russia gave the liberation movement, the ANC, money, weapons and training for the fight against apartheid. The ANC is in government today, and it seems has not forgotten.
Russia invests very little in Africa. It accounts for only 1% of the foreign direct investment into the continent. And yet, Russia is a major force when it comes to arms.
In recent years, Russia has been by far the biggest single exporter of arms to the African continent. It sells more than twice as much to Africa than the US does. These arms sales are seen as giving Russia significant political leverage to its customers. And then there's the mercenary group Wagner. It's active in Mali, Central African Republic, Libya and Sudan, propping up autocratic regimes in exchange for natural resources like gold. It is accused of operating with awful brutality, committing massacres and other human rights abuses. Wagner's founder, Yevgeny Prigozhin, threatened a rebellion against the Russian leadership at home, but Moscow says Wagner will continue its operations in Africa. Russia's withdrawal from the Black Sea grain deal has pushed up global food prices. This is expected to hit East Africa the hardest. Ethiopia and Somalia are already gripped by drought, conflict and hunger. Approximately 80% of East Africa's grain is imported from Russia and Ukraine. In Somalia, this figure is 90%.
Africa is suffering. Those were the words of AU Commission Chairman Moussa Faki Mahamat, lamenting that the war between Russia and Ukraine was making Africa's food crisis worse. Responding to African calls asking Kyiv and Moscow to end the conflict, Putin said he'd look at an African peace proposal. The Russian leader rejected as hypocritical accusations by the West that the Kremlin is...
All right, we're about to scrub back real quick. Because look, there's some important things being said right now, because I hear them trying to say, they say, yo, Russia ain't doing no investments. They ain't got no investments. But look, they sending a lot of arms. They ain't doing nothing good for Africa. All they do is send arms. What?
War torn.
What do you mean? So you saying because they send arms is why Africa's bad?
But we already know if you don't arm yourself,
You harming yourself, bro. So now you're playing, bro, you have a double-edged sword against me right now. Now you saying, yo, you need people to put more money into your country. But it's like, why they not giving me arms, though? I'm asking for arms. They keep on fucking sending money to educate people about stuff we didn't ask people to be educated about. Arms. The brother just talked about when Kamala came. He said, yo, we don't want that. We don't want to hear about that type of stuff right now, bro.
you, bro. It's always bad for someone who has never, ever been a friend in need. So when y'all try to come with these narratives, it's like, bro, get your superficial, disingenuous ass away from me.
Facts.
And that goes with everything. Y'all don't offer free Medicaid, so don't offer no free anything, bro. Nice try.
A bunch of random shit.
Nice try.
Hey, you don't want this?
I'm telling you, it would be way easier, bro, if you were sympathetic all year round. But you're not, ever.
Fuck that. If you listened and the people ask you for shit, you gave them that. Stop telling me about how much you giving to them. They don't want it.
Bro, and that's the thing. That oh my God. Mr. He literally keeps coming out stating that he's doing this. And it's like, yo, they been doing that. What are you talking about? That's nothing new. Trump was doing that. Bush was doing that. Obama was doing that. Like, get out of here, bro.
Hey, even when we think about when we go back and we think about the Haiti situation, we remember watching it. We remember the brother coming out and the brother looked at the brother and say, well, we don't really need it like that. We don't really need the vaccines so much. Nah, they good. Nah, I know they save lives and they good and stuff, but it's too expensive. We'd rather the same money that you about to send, can we just get that money and just you got to send the vaccines there? That's what I'm trying to say. That don't make any sense, bro. I don't want that deal. That's an ass wipe deal, bro. You take the deal.
The help only comes when it's convenient.
Stupid deals.
It's like, bro, that's not help, bro. Get out my face, bro.
I don't want them. You gotta buy
nice.
Russia invests very little in Africa. It accounts for only 1% of the foreign direct investment into the continent. And yet, Russia is a major force when it comes to arms.
In recent years, Russia has been by far the biggest single exporter of arms to the African continent. It sells more than twice as much to Africa than the US does. These arms sales are seen as giving Russia significant political leverage to its customers.
Hey, that brother from France ain't selling us nothing, boy. France rule over us. They not selling us no. And you see, they're showing you Central Africa. You know why? Go in.
That's like sending the slaves books and they want us to read. You will weaponize us.
You can't send you something to fight your oppressor, my boy. So now let's see how they paint the picture for us of why Russia's so bad. Cause they're gonna keep on painting these Russia pictures.
Oh yeah.
Be careful of Russia, the big boogeyman.
And then there's the mercenary group Wagner. It's active in Mali, Central African Republic, Libya and Sudan, propping up autocratic regimes in exchange for natural resources like gold. It is accused of operating with awful brutality, committing massacres and other human rights abuses. Wagner's founder Yevgeny Prigozhin threatened a rebellion against the Russian leadership at home, but Moscow says Wagner will continue its operations in Africa. Russia's withdrawal from the Black Sea grain deal has pushed up global food prices. This is expected to hit East Africa the hardest. Ethiopia and Somalia are already gripped by drought, conflict and hunger. Approximately 80%.
Y'all don't get it. Why people keep on picking up arms? People are being hit by things that's being caused by things that had nothing to do with them. I'm doing business with America now. America tell me price went up. Why the price went up? Russia. Why I'm just not doing business with Russia if they could just make prices go up? I'm not playing that type of crazy game with y'all, bro. I want prices to be as low as possible.
Not you. All right, thinking, brother.
Come on.
That is intelligent.
They're trying to steal from us right now, and it's clear. I'm telling you, they're telling you everything. They're painting you a picture. Don't make them paint you another one, because what they do is they finish painting you the picture, and then you look at it and you say, "Yo, that's bullshit," and then they paint you another picture about why it's good. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna paint you this picture where it's nothing. They didn't tell me nothing wrong yet, bro. They literally just painting a random picture. Yo, cool, bro. I'm not mad at you, bro. What's wrong?
They're not even painting a picture. They're just throwing spaghetti on it. Mentally ill is what they call the environmentalists.
Of East Africa's grain is imported from Russia and Ukraine. In Somalia, this figure is 90%.
Africa is suffering. Those were the words of AU Commission Chairman Musa Faki Mahamat, lamenting that the war between Russia and Ukraine was making Africa's food crisis worse. Responding to African calls asking Kyiv and Moscow to end the conflict, Putin said he'd look at an African peace proposal. The Russian leader rejected as hypocritical accusations by the West that the Kremlin is playing, quote, hunger games. On Thursday, Putin announced free grain supplies to 6 African nations just 10 days after blocking exports from Ukraine by quitting the Black Sea grain deal.
Bro, T, when is Taco Tuesday? Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday is here, bro. Did you eat your taco today? Come on, bro. You hungry? Because the information not getting through to you. Don't make them paint you another picture, bro. Look, bro. I told Empress simply like this, bro. I don't know who the next enemy is, but I know for sure an enemy of my enemy becomes my friend, bro. That's all I'm telling you. I don't know if Africa and Russia's in no big war. I don't know if they over there killing us, bro. But I'm just telling you for sure. If we don't have any arms, we can't do anything. And if they're willing to sell us arms, bro, that's what we got to do, bro. And once we get enough fucking arms, bro, we stockpile what we think we got to stockpile, bro, then let the war games begin if that's what y'all want to do. But people have to defend themselves for there to be peace, bro. For there to be peace, everybody have to respect everybody's boundary. Yo, those your boundaries, Bam, I respect you, bro. You know why? Because I know that you was turn up on me. Why would you turn up on me?
That boy pouring into y'all right now.
I'm telling you, bro.
Pouring into y'all. Y'all hear that? That's
gotta-
Putin pouring into y'all.
Hey, you see Putin.
Stop playing.
Free grain.
Stop playing. He can raise prices. Oh, prices up because, let me pour into y'all then.
Free grain. Now look, they're painting you a picture. Look, think about this, bro. If you were sitting down, somebody was painting you a picture, and the picture looked fucking amazing. It's like one of the greatest painters. He right over there to the side, he painting. And now some fucking snobby dude comes in and say, painting sucks. He just painted you another one. Once a nigga paint you a picture, don't make him paint you another one. It is what it is. what it is what it is. There's no way to take it. You can take it how you choose to take it.
Hey, to go even deeper and extend that analogy, artists have styles.
Whoa.
He been standing on business from the very beginning, bro. It ain't never been no nah. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna introduce the nonsense culture. Yeah, how much? It ain't never been that, bro. It's never been about the shekels for that guy. It's been about the principles, bro. And when people are on principles, bro, that mean they got a compass, bro, and they have a standard, bro. And you can, bro, he gonna go from moderate left to moderate right to moderate left to. He gonna go everywhere, bro. You can't trust him, bro. There's no measurement. There's no compass to hold him to, bro. He's risky. He's risky.
Yo, those are some big facts. And I'm even thinking, I know why this scream is big. It's not supposed to be here. No. The camera, I don't think we ever changed it. But if you go to studio mode real quick and go to article, no, it's at the bottom. The bomb in your scenes. All right, you see that right there? It will be there. It'll fit in that whole screen. We made it smaller because we was changing it from the last situation. But yeah, that's why it stayed the same size. Because this is the article. It would be in this whole screen. Yes. And that's why it was that size when we was in solo. Because it's not supposed to come on the screen in solo. It's supposed to come on the screen in article. Same thing with the topic. It all fits those weird sizes. Yeah, any of these ones, any video. Because right now we're showing a video. We should still be on the screen. Because it's our cast. We want everybody to make sure they see us. No, what you mean right here? Yeah, we'll turn our cam on. And we'll be right here. You see it? And then you can set it up where you can, yeah. But yep, down. Make it bigger type vibe if you wanted to. Because it's gonna stay behind. You taught me that, and then you could slide it over. Yeah, so this is how I used to use it, right? So the articles go with this one right here, where it's just a little square type vibe. Yeah. So you can change this. Yep. So yeah, I was saying in there I will have it full size, or however you want it really and truly. But yeah, I make it as big as possible because it's in the back, so it can't go over nevertheless. So yeah, so no, it's not right now, but usually that's how I do it. Behind everything, I think, beside the image. Yeah, the image. Yeah, perfect. And now it's gonna stay in those squares, no matter how big you make it. And now you can transition it, and it does the transition for you. And I transition super fast, so maybe you wouldn't see it. But shout out to y'all, bro. Like I said, it's the plane, building that bitch, flying it. Thank everybody for supporting, bro. We gonna keep going. The grind never stop.
And to talk more on Russia relations with Africa, we've invited Amaka Anku onto the program. She is head of Africa practice for Eurasia Group. Amaka joins me from Washington. Welcome to DW News Africa. Amaka, why is Russia giving away grain for free?
What a way to start the conversation, Christine. Look, I think they're doing it because there's a propaganda war that both sides are fighting, and Russia is trying to sort of do its part to promote the narrative that it's not, advancing food insecurity in the global south.
Amaka, let's come back to the summit. We know that only 17 heads of state attended the summit this time, far fewer than the first summit in 2019. Moscow blames the US for putting pressure on African leaders not to attend. What do you make of the fact that most African leaders didn't actually make the trip to Russia and sent representatives instead?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a reflection of the times. In 2019, it was the first summit. There were more African heads of states. Obviously, since the war, we've seen a lot of African countries try to stay neutral. And so there's a perception that, going in person to St. Petersburg, to Russia, might sort of tilt you in one direction or the other. And so that's why many of them are sending representatives. But it's also important to remember that even before the war, Russia has never been a particularly important partner. And so it's not particularly like there's no big leverage there, right?
Right. And perhaps I want to get into how you would characterize the relationship between Vladimir Putin and heads of state in Africa. Is it one of mutual respect?
Yeah. So look, you got to remember it's different depending on the country, right? So for many Southern African countries, the relationship with Russia has historical links. The Soviet Union was one of the only, if not the only country that supported liberation movements with the things that mattered, like guns and weapons and training when they were fighting sort of minority white repressive governments. In West Africa, the relationship is often about, buying cost-effective arms. As you know, there's a lot of jihadist movements and insecurity in the Sahel region, a lot of which was stoked by, the bombing of Libya.
The word insecurity is being misused by other people, it seems. It means exactly what it means, but we keep on saying it as if it's a bad thing. There's insecurities in your country. Why is there insecurities? Because there's not peace. Why is there not peace? I don't know. It's insecurities. Oh, bro, you insecure? What? No, it's or whatever. Yes, yeah, I'm insecure, I guess. I'm just trying to let you know, bro. It's an insecure situation. I need arms, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You tripping? It's a simple 1+1 game, bro. That's why I'm saying Russia is doing business. What do you need? Okay, cool. You need arms? Oh, Ethiopia, what you need? You don't need arms? Oh, you need grain? Okay, I send grains over there. I got grains too. I do the grains thing. I got grains. Come on, man. What I look like a pussy? I got grains. But I know what y'all got. All of the natural resources. Besides oil, I need you like I need my mom. If I ain't got my mom, I ain't got no breast milk. I need you like I need my mom is what Putin is saying right now. So what Putin understands is that Russia is the child, it's a baby, it's a suckling to the mother Africa. We understand that. Russia understands that. America don't seem to understand that. They keep on fucking. Hey, they want it. Yeah. Right? And they playing with you. They thinking that right now, America thinking right now is the time to leverage with you. Hey, it's leveraging. We America.
Hey, they had two fellas telling us a baby wouldn't latch on. You ain't gotta paint no pictures for no baby. That newborn, eyes closed, know what the picture is.
Definitely don't make them paint you another one. Because look, they just had to paint you too. Because they already painted you the first picture. The baby don't want to suck. The picture's already painted. The baby don't want to suck. Oh, you don't got no milk, right? It's fucked up.
You ain't even got a
The picture
sip
is
of
already
milk.
painted. You know what he's gonna do? Come back. He's gonna come back and paint you another picture. No. It's not because of that. You don't even understand. You understand, but you don't understand biology. What it really is because it's a bunch of nonsense. I lactate just like a woman lactate. No, you're not. You don't lactate like a woman lactate, bro. I'm not on here to get canceled off YouTube. Matter of fact, we're gonna probably take the stream to Rumble. I ain't screamed on Rumble yet. Come on, man. I ain't screamed on Rumble yet.
That booty boy.
And so it's, if you need low cost arms, Russia is the place to go. And so it really depends. That's been the relationship in Southern Africa. It's really been one that, the historical goodwill is still there. But across the board, the trading relationship is low. And I would say today, a lot of the relationship is just about keeping options open and also not upsetting China.
So how then would you compare Russia to
That's an interesting one, right? We're gonna have to paint that picture for y'all. Probably, like I said, a lot of these pictures that we're developing right now, we're gonna paint. This is gonna be our first time painting the pictures next cast. And the reason why we're gonna paint the pictures next cast is because there's a lot of things being added in that me and Empress didn't get to individually analyze. Like right now, she's speaking on Russia basically doing this to appease China. So what she's saying is China has the greatest investment in Africa. Cool, right? That would be what she's saying. But based on the dealings, meaning arms and all those things, Russia's the greatest dealer, right?
I was about to say just stick to that first part. They're keeping their options open.
That's what I like. When she first said that, I was like, that makes sense, right? You don't burn any bridge unless the bridge is meant to be burned, right? Unless it's some enemy across that goddamn bridge. Why you burn the bridge? Like nobody has ever walked across the bridge, bro. We don't even use it though. Okay, nobody walks across it. That's cool, bro. The first time you see a group of enemies walk across, then you say, "Yo, this shit was a bad idea. We gotta kill them." But now we gonna have to burn this goddamn bridge. The bridge ain't don't make any sense.
Hey, you walk by the bridge, if you ever cross that line, playing the whole day. Ain't no need to burn it, because we're gonna need to use it in a little bit. But if someone crossed that line, if y'all know what that idiom means, it's wartime. The peace is done. We can do business peacefully, but as soon as you pull a fast one, Biden, we burning the bridge, bro. We good on that, West.
To other big powers like China that you've just mentioned, the US, collective Europe in Africa?
I'd say Russia is at the bottom of the totem pole. China is many of these countries' largest trading partner by far. You know, if you look at South Africa, for example, there's been a lot of focus on South Africa, you know, appearing open to hosting Putin. The reality is that even though many of the people in power in South Africa do have a lot of goodwill towards Russia because Russia supported the ANC's liberation movement. The primary thing that's driving South Africa's foreign policy today is that it's very close to China, right? And so because it's very close to China, it doesn't necessarily want to be seen as just sort of buckling to the West, right? And so that's kind of why it's trying to play this tricky role. I would say it's very similar dynamics in a lot of other countries.
Stand by, Amaka, because I want us to see a report from the Central African Republic. That's where Russia has the strongest and perhaps the most obvious influence. This is due to the private armed group Wagner, which effectively controls the capital city, Bangui, and provides security for the president. Now, as you will also see, Russian influence is even reaching into the Central African Republic's churches. DW's Sigoto Chaya Chameni reports now.
Pour notre patriarche Kirill, patriarche de Moscow.
Regis Sinclair Voyemawa is the Russian Orthodox Church's man in the Central African Republic.
Nothing that we're doing is trying to be something other than ourselves. I hate the fact that within this church, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Who am I to hate it? I'm not fond of the art within the church. I'm not fond of it. But I do want to show you the garbs. And the reason why I want to show you the garbs is that I can go back to Ethiopia, which is older than Europe and older than all these other guys. And they had the same garbs, they had the same rhinestones, they had the same setup, they had the same crosses. Literally, this is the Ethiopian cross that the brother has on his. I guess it's the Orthodox Christian cross, but like I said, this is the Ethiopian cross. But nevertheless, I just want to show you that the same thing that you see the Pope doing, and you see the Vatican and that whole situation, they got going. We got our own culture too within that. And they got that culture from us. So Europe, just like America, everybody's on the hook. That's what it is, simple and plain. Everybody's on the hook, bro. Look, bro, there's debts, and I plan to collect. Simple and plain, bro. If you feel like, yo, you wrong, whatever, bro, whatever. You don't gotta like me, bro. I created something, you took something. I need some type of repayment, bro. You've been dumbing out with it. You got it all in your hand. You got it all in your hand, right? You showing off with it. Oh, I'm telling you, Empress, it's Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. So
talk about currency.
You already know it. And I got another one where this one isn't about currency, so this one might come at the end because this one's tragic. It is currency involved.
I was about to say, what? Settles.
Not this one. Not this one. Shout out to AMD. AMD stock must have did something crazy or something bad.
2. Right. Right. These 2 topics is what I was covering tonight.
What is that? Is that leprosy?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. It's on the rise in Florida. It's on the rise in Florida. It's a big hotbed down here. They saying. So that's gonna be covered too. But I just really wanted to stop y'all. Just make sure y'all tune in. Just understand the garb. But don't take it super and superimpose it where you like, oh, look. Okay, cool. Go back to Ethiopia and then just figure out. Matter of fact, go back to Europe and then figure out where did this culture initially come from. Tell me, it was Europeans rocking out like this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all something about the European within this whole mix of things. But this is to explain what Russia is offering or not offering. Bam.
Republic. He switched his Byzantine Orthodox Church to the Russian version last August. 5 months after Russia invaded Ukraine, that invasion has sharpened international concerns about Russian influence in countries like the Central African Republic, including via institutions like the church. Don't you also think that there is some form of huge Russian influence in the Central African Republic?
The Russians are correcting the mistakes that others have committed, like the French. Russia has never colonized an African country. It must be said that Russia is a great partner in terms of security, especially in our country. We're in the heart of Africa and are threatened by rebels and terrorists. Russia is here and we're at peace. We're happy to have our partnership with Russia.
Regis trained in the Russian Orthodox liturgy in Moscow. His church is sponsored by that church, and soon 2 Central African Republic seminarians will follow him to St. Peter.
And I just want y'all to notice that they have more of the art littered around. Bless my young sister's heart right here. Having a big ass yawn right now in church, but everything is okay. Bless my other sister, me mugging the camera, because she's like, what the fuck this nigga filming in the church for? What wrong, white boy?
Petersburg for study.
Getting ready to be a wife.
It's thought a quarter of people in the Central African Republic's capital, Bangui, are members of the Russian Orthodox Church, converts from the Roman Catholic Church.
I don't feel influenced by the Russians because it is a church that teaches us the truth. And then the liturgical doctrine is good. There are several things that I did not master before. It is now that my eyes begin to open to know the truth and the right path.
Just as a Russian private army, the Wagner Group protects President Faustin Archange Touadéra, a statue to its soldiers watches over the center of the capital city. People here in Bangui won't speak critically about Russia's influence or actions. Either they are too scared or they appreciate the relative quiet.
I know that there used to be a Roman Catholic Church and that this church was transformed into a Russian Orthodox Church. And with the presence of this Russian Orthodox Church, we feel that there is a Russian influence in our country. If this influence can bring security, peace and development in our country, then this is what all Central Africans want.
In this country which has lived through decades of wars, this desire for a new beginning is widespread. For those who are not suffering, it matters less who runs security or the churches. Relative stability may be enough.
Amaka, is Russia offering countries like the Central African Republic a solution where other countries have failed?
No. The Wagner presence in countries like the Central African Republic and Burkina Faso and Mali has been primarily about regime security. Okay, by that I mean protecting the governments in power that are not necessarily popular or responsive. It's not necessarily about public security, right? And so I don't think Wagner is necessarily, I mean, I don't think Russia is offering something that's particularly valuable. And again, these are outliers. I know, we often tend to kind of characterize the continent by a few, like the outliers, the CAR, the Burkina Faso, the Mali. They're, in my view, a minority, right? The places where most Africans live, the bigger countries just don't have those kinds of relationships. So, I tend to downplay this whole thing and Wagner and Russia. I don't think there's that much that it has to offer, to be honest. And I think that the West should focus on what it does have to offer rather than obsessing.
Shout out to my young sister. She think that there's things that the West has to offer.
She's neatly dissing him, saying, "Yo, what do y'all have to offer?"
What do you have to offer?
Because y'all so focused on what they're doing. It's like, what do we have to lose? Y'all not giving us nothing but ideologies
She in Washington
that run fucking countries and companies into the ground.
She in Washington. But I wanted to show y'all another one because the EU, they sliding. Them boys from the EU, they running. They running right now like a dog. They're like a dog in a pony show. They running.
Pretty guests. We're living.
They don't want nothing to do with it. But, oh, my bad. I ain't even talking. I was talking to Empress Mike. Shout y'all out.
Much larger than the actual.
Now, how much food can you really eat at a buffet at some luxurious $1,000 Michelin? That people come to realize much too late in their lives when they've given up all of their youth, all of their time. $10. I spend maybe $10 a day. There's absolutely nothing to buy, and yet I see so many people around me hustling, working hard, giving up their entire lives in this chase for luxury, this fantasy lifestyle that does not actually exist. And it's a fact that people come to realize much too late in their lives when they've given up all of their youth, all of their time, and then they realize there's absolutely nothing at the top. And that the main purpose of money is maybe it's not so much for personal consumption, right? It's like, really, how much money can a single person spend? How much food can you really eat at a buffet at some luxurious $1,000 Michelin star restaurant? All you can really eat is about a bowl of rice and meat and maybe some vegetables. That's really about all you really need. Like a bowl of Panda Express is gonna do it for you, maybe $5-10, and that's really about it. That's all you can really eat. You'll be full after that, and you're not going to want any more. A quick pause. This video is brought to you by techinterviewpro.com. Get a job. That's right, top tier Silicon Valley.
But yeah, this is just a slight pass through, but I'm really stressing the fact that, bro, this whole money game is a psyop. The only thing America got for you is bad deals, bro. They ain't got nothing good for you, bro. So even when this brother speaking to this effect, like, yo, what more could you buy? You run a country, bro. What you need, bro, is food security, bro. You need political security. You need security first, man. And that secures everything. You can get food security, you get everything. So military security first, and everything that come behind it. Start getting our food security, everything. Yo, we start making deals. Like I said, if your food not secure at the beginning, then you can do business. Yo, blah, 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 blah. What you got over here? What you got over here? You can do that right there for the beginning. Then eventually you start getting your farming. Stuff start producing. Two, 3 generations down the line, goddamn shit that was a desert is a whole thing full of goddamn fruits and everything, right? So there's a way to eventually get there. But if you don't have any military security, where could you get? So you can't worry about money. You have to worry about security. And the only thing that secures you is arms, any type of protection. So it don't have to be nothing about you killing nobody or nothing to that effect. It's just you having something that if it gets beyond the point of 2 people punching each other, or 2 people choking, whatever stupid stuff 2 people could do to each other, if it gets beyond that point, there's still a reason and there's still a savior, right? Right. Well, think about in the church with that brother Dylan Roof. He went in there. He did something so vicious, and nobody could stop it. Right? So when are we gonna change that mindset where we gotta start looking at it like, I got it, like, cause even if I'm quote unquote the bad person in church, like every day I come and I'm sagging, blah blah blah, I smell like weed or whatever they may make up on me, right? This day that Dylan Roof come in and I pull my can down and I fire him up.
He coming at me like, what the fuck? It's just reflex at that point. He was like, Most High, I was trying to get right, man, but man, come on, Most High, he had a gun. All I could do was shoot him.
No, trying to get right. Trying to get
No,
right.
that's what I'm saying, because they'll have that misconception. It's like they've been protecting their life all their lives to a point where they think they're a bad guy for doing that. So now they go into a space saying, yo, I need to be a good guy. And then they still end up in that same path. And it's like, the Most High has been preparing you for this moment, young man.
Yeah, because even in that same situation, like I said, even if that guy was in there, he wanted to change, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that very moment that he did that, everybody would understand the importance of that guy.
Right.
Oh, that's why you're important.
I'm telling you.
Because you care about the words. It's not like you don't come to the building. This is a fake building. You come to it.
Mm-hmm. That verse about don't judge. Don't judge them by their cover. Be mindful of that, bro.
You judge people by their actions, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why the Most High tell you about casting on all these things. You gotta be careful because He did tell you to be judges. He told you that He's gonna put righteous judges on the earth. So you can judge righteously, but how can you judge somebody righteously because you're judging them based on their outward appearance? Yo, look at that white man. Look at that black man. Look at that pink man. Look at that man. Look at that woman. Right? It's the same concept, right? How can you judge somebody on their outward experience or appearance without actually getting to know them? Right? There is a level of okay, boom. I don't know. There's some basic levels. I don't want to go too far because I know some of y'all take it extremely far. But there's some basic levels where you can see a woman. Oh, that's a woman right there.
A government is going to want to keep its citizens working by really creating this end game where they're dangling this carrot in front of you to just keep you productive, keep you working, hustling, grinding away, and they just need to come up with all sorts of gold things for you. And so actually, it's a lot like a video game, like say Diablo 4, there's this end game and there's all these various gold things where you can spend money on upgrading your equipment and getting these cosmetic items, grinding away, hunting enemies, and it just keeps you really occupied through this whole thing until you die, basically. But the thing to realize is, of course, you know, like when you take a look at the old story of the fisherman and the business person, the fisherman says, well, why do they need all these fancy cars, business suits, and fancy houses when they already have the perfect life living on an island, eating fresh fish? They already have everything that they need right there. The problem, of course, is that modern society has brainwashed so many of us into believing that a career and the pursuit of money is somehow really going to make us happy. And the classic example is that of modern feminism, where you see women giving up their families, their future children, they're freezing their eggs just to chase money, this career, in which they think they're going to become some independent person. I mean, no one's really actually independent. We all depend on somebody, right? Like even a career person is going to depend on their boss instead of their family, and even entrepreneurs depend on their customers. But even more so, this career woman, or it can be a career man, will realize that they have sacrificed their entire family, their future children, their youth, their time, their entire lives really, for money, and they're going to find out that this money can't buy them much at all. Like I spend $10 a day. You're going to find actually that a lot of luxury is fake. It's a fake image. It doesn't actually exist. And the reality of luxury is that it's a lot like those travel Instagrammers, right? They show you this beautiful beach, this paradise place, and the reality is it doesn't really exist. Maybe it's very hot there, it's not comfortable, the food's pretty bad, there's mosquitoes everywhere, and the time wasted in the logistics and transit just make that trip not really worthwhile, and yet they're going to celebrate this idea and push it on you. You know, Jeff Bezos, 59 years old or so, and he's retired, living it up. But if you take a look at his actual lifestyle, let's see what he's doing with all of his wealth. Okay, number one is he's got this mega yacht. You know, you don't need to own a mega yacht. You can simply rent one. You could get on a cruise boat, and you know, a cruise boat is going to be a much better experience, arguably, because it's going to be big and it's going to have good food. You don't need to buy that thing. He's got this $165 million mansion, but who's going to live in this thing? Just he and his wife? Like, I mean, you could live in a hotel. A hotel's going to cost more than that. And really, my view is that with the realities of modern day living and Airbnb and hotel economies, the rental economy is so good that you can just rent anything you want. You really no longer need to own the thing unless you want to have a business you're running on the side. I mean, what do you need $500 million worth of real estate for? This is basically a side business that he's running. He gets to be a landlord, I suppose, if you want to be one. If you were to ask me personally, I would not want to manage this much real estate. I rather just rent something, quite frankly. Then he's also going into space. I would not want to do this. And maybe that's about it. So we get more into this illusion of wealth and luxury in a moment, but you may also just be wondering, why is it that everybody's still continuing to work? Like, shouldn't our ancestors have acquired enough wealth and just pass it down to us generation after generation? And the reason is, well, a government is not going to want you to just sit back on your laurels and retire, really. They want to keep you working. So they're going to have things like inflation that just continues to erode the value of your money. Like, for example, Turkey has 58% inflation that just wipes out wealth, generation after generation, keeping people continuing to work, right? They need a gold sink like that. And then there's also like inheritance taxes where once you die, they'll just take half your money and just exponentially erode the value of your wealth so that the next generation has to start.
Now you gotta find some sneaky spot to bring your money to see who got the less goddamn, who taking less amount from you. It looked like Angola ain't doing that bad. Turkey was at 10%. I don't know what 10% was about at one point, but they got 10% right here. So they got 10% right there, but they got inflation 58%. The inheritance tax right here. So they got a low inheritance tax. But like Italy shit gonna be lower, and Poland shit, and Brazil. So yeah, I don't know, bro. The average is 14% though. They thieves. They want some of that money. They're the lightest skin people. No, United States 40%. Who who them blue guys? Who are the blue people you seeing? Who that blue brown does? That's Mexico? I gotta move to Mexico. So you tell me Mexico the blue people under us? And Canada right above us. Yeah, I gotta move to either Canada or Mexico. What Japan want from them? Look at South Korea, egg lab. Talking about North Korea. What North Korea doing? North Korea probably right here. Look, bluer than the motherfucker. Come on, bro. North Korea ain't doing nothing bad. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my gosh, they got 3 of the biggest companies in the world. Nigga, that's all they is companies. They got literally 3 of the biggest companies in the world. Them boys is legends. Yeah, shout out South Korea, y'all workers. But this is what bro talking about. Workers. That's just workers, bro. Your whole life just spent working. When you gonna take a break, bro, and enjoy your wife, bro? You don't like your wife, bro? What you like? What you like? Work?
Start anew every time. And then there's also various taxes, property taxes, wealth taxes, capital gains taxes, income taxes. And then of course, there's also long-term elder care, long-term medical treatments, cancer care, hospice, and all of that can easily blow through millions of dollars. However much money you have at the end is going to blow through that until you die so that the next generation gets to start anew. And so what really brought me to this realization was that when I go on vacation these days, I see most people just surfing on their phones. And that's all they do. And I realized that people don't really want to do anything more than just spend their time on their phones. And that is modern day luxury. And that really there's just nothing to buy anymore. And I think people are going to wake up and realize this pretty soon, actually. And there's going to be massive inflation as soon as people realize, hey, they're not going to work for like 10, 20 bucks an hour. They want $5,000 an hour because they don't want to buy anything anyways. Now, this erosion of the value of money is really because of 3 things in my view. Number 1 is technological advancement. So, for example, the Apple Watch has replaced the Rolex. Why do you need a $100,000 watch anymore when you could get a $100 Apple Watch? And it's just...
This comes with functionality, right? The problem with when functionality comes into play, that novelty shit goes out the window for majority of the aspects of it. So I was just telling Empress this recently where I was saying, based on the 10-year, based on the decade performance, Rolexes haven't really done well. So we heard our brother during the pandemic a little bit after that, but he was saying he bought them and he buying shoes and all. You didn't hear about the situation. I hope he wearing the shoes because heard a brother say if you don't wear the shoes, the soles crack. So soon you put them on, the soles. So you like you're making bad investments. That's the bad investments. The bad investments because you're in a rat race, bro. You want to keep up with the Joneses, and now you're using a dumb investment, a dumb hedge. Why you need so much money? If you have enough money to live for the rest of your life, they're gonna tax you anyways, bro. live your means. Why are we living above our means? We need to live our means, bro. Think about your means.
What do you mean?
I gotta pull means up on John, bro. See,
See, we're gonna read the article.
matter of fact, we
Technically
technically
done,
done, bro.
bro.
So
So
you
you
can
can
actually
actually
transition to this article. So
So
you can put
continue
continue
right
right
here
here
to
to
get
get
this
the reading ability, and you might it ain't no good. What's my password? It's probably
probably
my
my
original
original
short
short
one
one
that
that
I
I
use
use
as
as
I'm short.
short.
What's wrong with these folks?
Yeah,
They ain't no good.
Look, you reached your limit.
All right, so go back. So
So
what?
what?
I
I
get
get
one
one
article a
article a
month?
month?
What the hell? Oh no, you right there. Oh, they still brought it up.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm like,
Man,
I
I
get
get
one
one
article
article
a
a
month.
month.
Okay, so double tap.
All right, we're
We're
about
about
to
to
jump
jump
into
into
this
this
article
article
real
real
quick.
quick.
Like I
Like I
said,
said,
it's
it's
Taco
Taco
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
We
We
want
want
to
to
get
get
to
to
the
the
bag.
bag.
We
We
want
want
to
to
figure
figure
out
out
what
what
the
the
bag
bag
is
is
being
being
made.
made.
And
And
we
we
telling you
telling you
that
that
money
money
is
is
a
a
psyop,
psyop,
but
but
we
we
just
just
playing
playing
that
that
because
because
we
we
don't
don't
want to
want to
have
have
to
to
paint
paint
you a
you a
picture
picture
about
about
what's
what's
going
going
on
on
right
right
now.
now.
What we figured out, I
I
just
just
want
want
to
to
conclude it because this video
video
tied
tied
in
in
with
with
the
the
other
other
video.
video.
And then
Oh,
we
we
got to
got to
wrap
wrap
it
it
up
up
as
as
far
far
as
as
that
that
Better,
side.
it's
It's
nicer, it
nicer,
does
it
more.
does more.
But
What
what we were painting is Russia is doing business. Russia sees that if you need grains, I'm selling grains. All right, America says that, yo, blah, 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 I can't do no grain deals, cool. I'm selling grains over here, right? Whatever the situation is, however I can make a dollar shake, that's how we finagling it right now. So that's how they rocking out. They selling the arms. They've been one of the largest arm dealers from the beginning, right? We always tell you arm yourself or harm yourself. They're also over there, they training, meaning that even if regular, like, African militia is hiring some people, some fog, man, I'm about to, they're so evil, and they're killing some Africans, right? Africans hired them to protect their land. So I'm sad. You, I know you want to make it look bad and da 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 da, but it's just the realities of the world, right? So in order to actually be in the world and actually be competitive in the world, you don't have to be of the world, but you have to understand the world. So you have to be able to actually, like I heard a brother say something that was wise. The brother say, whenever there's programming, you can't stop the programming. And I was like, why he saying that? But what he was explaining is, if you stop the programming, you never figure out what they was trying to program you to do. So the whole time they had a plan for you. They was gonna plan to program you a certain way. But if you never even allow them to even program you that quote unquote certain way, you don't even know what the program was eventually gonna be. You don't know where they was gonna take you. You don't understand any of that stuff. So
That's another interesting
it's
point.
important.
No,
You're not
what
Empress.
you doing?
Oh, just to be able to see it better.
So
So
you
you
saying
saying
even
even
when
when
you
you
come
come
over
over
here,
here,
it
it's
still
still
shrink
shrink
you
you
up?
up?
Yeah, the screen component is not acclimating right. You see it? And I was thinking about duplicating it, and I was like, oh, I don't know if it's gonna be like, oh, you've read too much.
Oh, that's the main reason why I didn't even do that. Oh, I drag the whole screen.
And then on top of that, they would have been stuck right here, and I would have been scrolling down this one. So yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
You ready? Alrighty. Family of Henrietta Lacks settles with biotech company that used her cells. Miss Lack's family had accused Thermo Fisher Scientific, again, Thermo Fisher Scientific, of profiting from her cells, which have contributed to revolutionary advances in medicine without seeking their permission. This is a picture of the descendants of Henrietta Lacks.
Who were the descendants at? The dude that you on with the green pointer?
Oh no. This is
that dude is that's Ben.
your brother Ben Crump.
My boy Benjamin.
Benjamin Crump.
That boy, wow.
All right, yeah.
Look at him. He coming out, man. He look at it. Look at little bro here at Nike. Either he a bodyguard or he don't really rock with the family. He not close enough for me. He need to be behind a closer end. Shout you out though, brother. I don't know what your position is.
What is this?
If you let him paint you a picture, don't let him paint you another one.
Let me see. Okay, I can full screen it. All right, so yeah, these are the descendants of Harriet Lacks announced a lawsuit in October 2021. So this has been a long battle, accusing Thermo Fisher Scientific of profiting from cancer cells that were taken from her without her consent shortly before her death in 1951.
You know what's funny about this, John?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they said that, you said it's a long time. The fact that they said it's 2021 is weird because the first time we heard about this was like, what, 2001, 2002. I thought the family had already had a lawsuit because in that article, her husband, because they all dead now, but her husband, 1951? Her death in 1951? Hell yeah, they did. Her husband was trying to sue. She had a husband and daughter that was currently living. These are not her husband and daughter. These are like, none of these people are her daughter for sure, right? She's been dead since 51. But we don't necessarily know because these people look a little bit older too. They could be my daughter.
Okay, let's see what Amanda has written here for us. All right, so Henrietta Lacks, a black mother of 5, was dying of cervical cancer in 1951 when doctors at Johns Hopkins Hospital in Baltimore took a sample of her cells without her knowledge or consent. The invasive procedure led to a revolutionary discovery. Her cells were the first to reproduce in a laboratory, which no human cells had done before, allowing researchers to develop vaccines for polio and the coronavirus and treatments for disease, including cancer, Parkinson's, and the flu. But it would be more than 2 decades before her family knew that the cells were fueling research in laboratories all over the world and even in space, creating an unparalleled medical legacy. On Tuesday, which would have been Miss Lack's 103rd birthday, some of her descendants gathered at a news conference after reaching a settlement with a biotechnology company that they had accused in a lawsuit of profiting from the cell line named for her, Gila. Sound like Sela. A grandson, Alfred Lax Carter Jr., said it could not have been a more fitting day for her to have justice and for her family to have relief. It was a long fight over 70 years, and Henrietta Lacks gets her day, he said. The family's lawsuit, which was filed in U.S. District Court in Maryland in October 2021, accused the company Thermo Fisher Scientific of selling the cells and trying to secure intellectual property rights on the products the cells had helped develop without compensating the family or seeking their permission or approval. The terms of the settlement are confidential, of course. Lawyers for both parties said in a statement. Why is it confidential? I think the public should know about this, bro. So if any other black woman goes into one of those little situations with her cervical cancer, she can get some equity in these cells y'all are about to steal from her womb. But I digress. Lawyers for both parties said in a statement, Thermo Fisher, which is based in Massachusetts, and the legal team for Miss Lack's family released identical statements announcing the settlement. The parties are pleased that they were able to find a way to resolve this matter outside of court and will have no further comment, the statement said. At the news conference, one of the family lawyers, Chris Ayers, suggested that similar lawsuits would follow. The fight against those who profit and choose to profit off the deeply unethical and unlawful history and origins of the HeLa cells will continue, he said. Ms. Lax was 31 when she died in October 1951. 8 months earlier, she had learned she had cervical cancer after being admitted to a racially segregated ward at Johns Hopkins Hospital in Baltimore. Doctors removed a sample of cells from the tumor in her cervix without her knowledge or consent and gave them to a medical researcher at Johns Hopkins University. The researcher found that her cells were the first to reproduce in a laboratory outside the body. Most cells die within days, but because Ms. Lack's cells continued to multiply, researchers and scientists could use them to do things such as test how the polio virus infects cells and causes disease. Research using the HeLa cells has led to the development of treatments for diseases including cancer, Parkinson's, and the flu. The cells have also been used by researchers around the world, having been cited in more than 110,000 scientific publications, according to the National Institutes of Health. Mind you guys, They settled. They didn't get no equity. The flu shot is still being handed out by the millions to this day. Miss Lack's family was not told about the world-changing discovery and did not find out about the cell line until 1973. She died in 1951.
This is weird. Keep on reading.
According to The Immortal Life of Henrietta Lacks, a book by Rebecca Skloot that was turned into a movie featuring Oprah Winfrey as Miss Lack's daughter, Deborah. What's the movie? I'm interested in that. Miss Lack's descendants.
It's all right. It's all propaganda. Everything that's being told right now is propaganda.
Okay, Miss Lack's.
Nothing from the actual true story. I read the true story, and because like even right now, that's what I'm saying. I thought Oprah Winfrey interviewed her daughter. I don't hear anything about her daughter, her husband.
Right.
Her husband was upset. She was 31 years old. Her husband lost his wife, and that wasn't the sad part. They quarantined her, so they wasn't able to see her the last couple of days. So that was another part of the story. So I don't know what angle they're going right now. I'm kind of lost in the story. I'm lost. The new story they're trying to develop.
Okay.
Trying to change the narrative on me.
Paint
but it's okay.
the picture.
Yeah, don't let them paint you another one. But the grandson did say this is a 70-year battle. So the lawsuit say 2021. The grandson said this is a 70-year battle. So they've been fighting the battle for some reason. I don't know what the lawsuit was about, right? They've been fighting the battle for 70 years. Maybe based on some money, maybe based on, it could be based on
and that's
a lot
all
of
I'm
different
thinking
things.
is who went and found them to say, yo, I represent y'all.
It could be a lot of different things, but
I know y'all gonna get some money.
For 70 years, bro. I remember when the story came out, and like I said, they came out. They told you they told you everything. They told you everything. It was the Scholastic, the John that we used to read back in the days when we was in school. We used to have to always read one page of stupid shit, little science, Scholastic bullshit, but it was good. Long story short, in that John, it was explaining about a husband, it was explaining about a daughter, and he couldn't see her, and and he was upset, and he went here, and he went there. He was trying to get answers. So he niggas knew, bro. He was trying to get answers, bro. So I'm confused a little bit. I'm a little bit confused because literally she was quarantined. Like, oh, maybe they saying they didn't know the discovery. I don't fucking know, bro, but she was quarantined, bro. I don't know what they got off telling them people, but I remember the whole situation.
Yeah, you see how they worded it. She was in a ward, a segregated ward. It's just people not being able to see their people when the Mr. 19 pulled up.
Last couple of days, bro. Couldn't see their goddamn mom. Couldn't see his wife. And I remember how upset they was. So the fact that the grandson said this is a 70-year-old battle makes me feel a little refreshed. Like, okay, this is just like the picture's already being painted, but the article is trying to paint you another one. So it's real things being said, but now they're saying they're independent shit, like they're giving you thoughts.
They're throwing spaghetti on it.
Yeah, like look at this though. Yeah, and you gotta look at this. No, okay, I'm looking at.
They want you to be concerned with why they threw spaghetti on it, versus why did someone paint this picture to begin with?
What happened? You said nobody knew. She had a husband. She died at 31. Nobody knew. Nobody cared. 20 years later, and they didn't try to get a lawsuit or nothing. Like, well, what happened? Like 2021, they finally did a settlement. They finally got a lawsuit. Just settled yesterday, today. I'm a little bit confused here, bro. I'm like, I'm missing.
Make it make sense.
I'm telling you.
But yeah, I don't know, cause some people be when I say people, I'm really talking about Gentiles. They be concerned about their salvation. So yeah, some people be trying to turn some stones over that they threw. But yeah, Miss Lack's descendants have said they are proud of her contribution, but angry about how she was treated by the medical establishment. These frustrations have been made worse with the commercialization of her cells, they said. The family's lawsuit against Thermo Fisher said the company had made staggering profits by using the HeLa cell line, all while Miss Lack's estate and family haven't seen a dime. Thermo Fisher Scientific chose to continue selling HeLa cells in spite of the cell line's origin and the concrete harms it inflicts on the Lack's family can only be understood as a choice to embrace a legacy of racial injustice embedded in the U.S. research and medical systems, the lawsuit said. Thermo Fisher tried to dismiss the case, arguing that the lawsuit was filed after the statute of limitations had expired. Wow, you sneaky beeps. The Baltimore Sun reported. Lawyers for the family said the limit should not apply because the company continued to benefit financially from the sales to this day. That is the conclusion of the article. But yeah, I want to point something else out. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, are they actually trying to experiment on their family members now? Why do they have to be so silent? Was that a part of an agreement? Like, hey, you guys better be fucking quiet. I'm gonna test on you guys.
That's the point of arbitrary. If you go to court, then the details come out.
Mm.
Settle and pay you something.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's what happened.
Yeah, it's just an NDA. Try to pay you off real quick so we don't talk about it no more. Because if we gotta go to court, now I can file for a motion of discovery.
I'm telling you, you ain't gonna have no black women in them hospitals, bro.
File for a motion of discovery, and now we're gonna have to go into your books and figure out how much people did you actually do this to, instead of us just thinking it was Harriet Lass. Literally, right now we think only one person y'all did this to. But I'm still thinking, why the flag did y'all know that y'all can take something out and send it to a researcher? Like, why did that come to y'all mind? Why wasn't it like, yo, she dead? I don't care about black people. Kill her. Like, if it was some type of racism, like, it was nothing deep to it. Where it was like, if it was nothing deep to it, why did you send the cell to a researcher? Why wasn't it just like, yo, she dead? Fuck her. I ain't even about to put no time in on her. So much so, I missed out on good research because I was so racist. That what the story should have been. I never saw nothing, bro, because the lady came in, she had all the cells, and I didn't even believe. You didn't need to say that, bro. You went a complete different route.
All they know is, yo, black people don't get cancer too much, bro. What's going on down here? Because who was that? Polite? That was telling us about black women being able to, like, birth these, I don't even want to say things, but babies. Arguably, they'd had teeth, a full-size skull, and they telling them, yo, these cancer cells. This is a cancerous situation. That's all they can give them. So yeah, bro, you gotta be careful with these pale folks, boy, because they be confused a lot of the time. They don't be knowing what's going on. They just, oh yeah, you got preeclampsia. Oh, nah, you pre-diabetic. I'm seeing you. Oh, you vegan? Oh, well, you not getting enough protein. Matter of fact, that cellulite is because you vegan. Yeah, they be having. And then you come out with their published work and they still say you wrong. It's like, bro, y'all gave this a Nobel Peace Prize. What do you mean I'm locked for the rest of my life?
I'm telling you, I got one question only. Why was these cells sent to a medical researcher? What was so important about them? It's a racially segregated, John. I mean, I think black people are stupid. I don't believe in it. They got anything good to offer. Why was this like? What am I sending stuff for? I don't care. I'm not sending this to no university. I'm sending my white people cells to the university to test them out. That's what I'm saying. This is a racially segregated design. I mean, they have been.
How did she learn she had cervical cancer?
Oh, because she was admitted.
So, like, did she pass out? Did she die? Or did they randomly go in there and say, oh, let's see what's going on in this vagina?
Nah, she showed up and something was wrong with her.
Okay.
So she went to the John, told him something was wrong with her. They admitted her. They told her some cervical cancer shit. And then quarantined her. She never left the hospital. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand the real story, bro. They making up new stories for Harriet Lass, bro. I remember the story like yesterday. The lady, bro. The lady went in there, bro. Cervical cancer, segregated, blah, blah, blah. They told her this detail. So I think the initial story they explained to you that she called her husband in. Her husband, whatever, came in and they talked about it and and I think that was and the story happened to be that was the last time he seen her alive for sure, right? Because she was then quarantined. She was quarantined, bro, and maybe they was like, "Yo, it's cancer, bro. People can get you. I can't put it by nobody." So I'm even giving them the benefit of the doubt. I'm just wondering where. Man, Man, my story, bruh. I'm just telling you, bro. I had a whole story about her, bro. She was she did her thing, but like I said, I got my scholastic news. I got my scholastic news, so y'all ain't gonna. Nah, they ain't gonna play me. They ain't gonna play me. Now just type in Henrietta Lacks husband and see if they bring what. She's immortal. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Husband and first cousin. They were raised together and shared a room. Harriet became pregnant with her first child and leaves at 14. It's unclear that they was done. They had 5 children. They cheated on bro. Who the fuck wrote this one? Who John is this? I don't even want to read this shit. Huh? Hey, I wrote that article about Dave. Yeah, first cousin. I seen what this fake ass narrative running. Lax was an unwitting source of these cells. All right, go down real quick. Go down. Go down. Cause you gonna see Dave. Yeah, they don't have a link to it though. Okay. All right, go back really fast. I want to see if they say anything about her being quarantined. Go down really fast. Yeah, I want to see. They don't got it. Lax ended up with her maternal grandfather Thomas, slave quarters. Like most members of the family, live in colors. Lax worked as a tobacco farmer. Lax this all right. Marriage and family. Keep on going down. John Hopkins Hospital. Go up to John Hospital. Cervical cancer. Yeah. Believes his birth to be a miracle as he was fighting off the cancer cells growing around him. Around the same time, Elise was placed in a hospital for the Negro Insane, later renamed Crownsville Hospital Center, where she died in 1955 at 15. Historian Paul Lores says that it is possible that Elise was subjected to the drain fluid. We lost a president like that. No, but they do this all the time though. Oh yeah. Nah, that. What do you mean? What? They quarantined their mom. 5, yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying about the 5 children. I'm trying to figure out what those descendants are. She got a grandson though, right? If she got a grandson, that means that there has to be a surviving child, right? That has some youth. Joseph Last later as Zechariah Bari Abdul converted to Islam in 1950. Ariel gave birth to her last child at John Hopkins Hospital in Baltimore in November 1950. 4.5 months before she was diagnosed with cervical cancer. Zechariah believes his birth to be a miracle. Okay. So yeah, he alive. That brother that became a Muslim.
That treated black patients because she felt a knot in her womb. She had previously told her cousins about the knot and they assumed correctly that she was pregnant. But after giving birth to Joseph, Lax had a severe hemorrhage. Her primary care doctor, William C. Wade, referred her back to Johns Hopkins. There, her doctors, Howard W. Jones, took a biopsy of a mass found in lax cervix.
Yeah, he a legend. This nigga, C Wade. But keep on going down. Keep on go down real quick.
Okay.
Permission. Now, during her treatment, 2 samples were taken. Samples were given to George, a physician and cancer researcher at Johns Hopkins University. But man, yeah, bro, y'all hiding the details. Go down.
I want to hear about David Day. How did he feel?
She received blood transfusion and remained at the hospital until her death. Yeah, I know this. I told everybody that she was quarantined. Yeah. A partial autopsy showed that cancer had metastasized throughout her entire body. Flags were buried in an unmarked grave in a family cemetery. Go down. Family member, Morehouse. Elise Lax as well, which was dedicated on the same day. The book shaped headstone. Okay, so it was only really 2 of them, right?
What, that were?
That it's only 2 of them that died?
Out of the 5?
Yeah.
Okay. So August 1st. Oh, wow. It is some Biden. I want to leave September 11th ish. Because yesterday was August 1st.
That's what I thought. Today was August 1st.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, sister.
Yes, sir.
They getting it late. But what is this? Medical science? Yeah, but we ain't gotta really dig deep into. Like I said, the main thing I'm trying to pull up right now is what they actually did to this young lady. But Empress, you could run me a jam while I do something in the back. This light been off the whole time. I've been noticing that. I ain't saying nothing to nobody, but
okay.
Whatever you running, you might have to hit yourself right here.
Hit myself yeah, whatever you run, and then I guess you can run the rolly. So just run that for just imagine.
This motherfucker don't miss. Yeah, getting money, it's a check, so I swoop. Dedicated to the blues, I can't lose. I need me a ticket, I'm touching an M. I'm way more specific than talking to tellers. Just give me my notes, ain't talking my letters. I'm putting on gloves for American cheddar. She was wanting too much, I went phantom and left her. Bought a new hat, so I'm on a new law. Wish I could tell you the shit that I saw. Knowledge ain't free, the good shit costs. They fuck with your mind, you buying the stock. They thinking they real, but really they FOMO. They play with that water, we gon' go local. Cause we riding together, sliding solo. It's too much steak with a butter ass. And they talking about time, I'm like, fuck that. I'm in a rush, nigga, for the greenbacks. Let's go to my brim, this shit look like a halo. We talking the hoes, that's I get what I pay for. Ain't rocking no crater, can't mess with lil' baby. She keep her legs cause I salute the little lady. We fly overseas, we just seen Haiti. Black excellence, nigga, the white folks hate. Don't get a universe no more on my baby. Not an iota, nigga, I won't waste it. See me retention, I've been locked in late. The faces, but changing the range in the faces. This motherfucker don't miss. Yeah. Turn that shit up, I just woke from a slumber. Pitch black, dreamt about nothing. Ain't gotta wonder, we keep it 100. Rubbing my hands like the number one stunner. The water's a gutter, man, just keep it Jeep. We strive and struggle and fight in this bubble. Loving this life, but this life really love us. They say they fight, but yeah, right, we go dummy. Smoking that fire, so the words is just running. Bitch, I get higher, my style 2P. Ducking the law in that SUV. Fucking with a broad that's in too deep. Every single torch come with 2 more streets, and 2 more streets, and 2 more skirts. You don't feel me, you gon' see. All the real, they agree. Valley is dark as a black night. I'ma use God for my flashlight. Hella hoes begging for the downpipe. Must have been a god in my past life. Try to get away from the bad life. Went to South Beach in the glass pipe. Damn. Look above the landlines and I see strange lights. Hey, my nigga, what that look like? I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This motherfucker don't miss.
Gotta walk back
better cross that bridge that you niggas burn. Know you chose to go through hell, cause you fuck niggas turn. Some say without the proper guide, it ain't no way to learn. Ain't about what you take, it's what you earn, slicker than the perm. Nigga, I'm locked in. It ain't no pressure, I'm from poverty, you just dropped in. You see the lifestyle of this project, got you boxed in. Words come from a distance, no one to hold on, get the mouth spin. Nigga done invested in a couple of snow cones, I'm locked in. You can't say you ever sold nothing, you never met a man. Can't just toss no quarters in some water like you just script playing through the dark. I'm like the cover sunset apart, bitch, I been a brand. Busy floss with no dinner plans, easy cause a straight killer clan regardless. I'm still alive, but I go tell they made me heartless. Them cut wounds and make your scars bleed, I'm out here robbing. Check the juice, bitch, you can't break the rules with all that flesh to prove. What's next to you might slither behind your back and walk on tools of you. Bite down like a K9 stuck in the grapevine. I could love, but I just waste time, I want you face down. Remember them little crunch that we was scaling, trying to shake it off. A lot of heavy rocks, you see them niggas throwing that your graveyard. Them birds fly, hey, picking through my third eye, I'm locked in. Bitch, I'm locked in. On sunrise, hey, you could die tonight, bitch, I'm locked in. Hey, lose your life, then you gon' drop dead. That little pressure bustin' bites, but bitch, I pop heads. Hey, everybody chewing, that's the mob flex. Enough said, I'm calling the strikes to get your block wet. Hey, I'm forever paid, I'm only seeking what this cash buy. I can send it here, don't make me go off in the stash spot. Niggas ain't surprised that I survived through all them seasons. Bitch, I was made for this when you gon' believe it. I know how to deserve this shit, ayy. I know how to deserve this shit, ayy. I'm locked in, ayy. I know how to deserve this shit, ayy. I know how to deserve this shit. Some niggas die holding on the grudge, still ain't about nothing. Cut an onion, tell me a river, you niggas scared of money. Hopeless sermon, you from the era of lost souls, I know you scoped the place for me. Crash out, how you gon' spill a bag that you couldn't cash out? Too fucked up by this water, can't put this set down. Before she seen the roller, she was gon' back out. Fuck that, get these fuck niggas for around me, for your grandmama get bust at. Ain't no presence of a family, where the love at? Ain't where the love, these niggas been in corners on kids. Pole bullets in the cup, they feed it to whoever they get. You slip, you turn to dust. Bloodshed, all we do is bust heads, bitch, you ain't one of us. Enough said, you ain't tryna hit that space, don't be the runner up. Hey, locked in, them birds fly. Hey, picking through my third eye, I'm locked in. Bitch, I'm locked in, on sunrise. Hey, you could die tonight, bitch, I'm locked in. Hey, lose your life, then you gon' drop dead. That little pressure bustin' bites, but bitch, I pop heads. Hey, everybody chewing, that's the mob flex. Enough said, I'm calling the strikes to get your block wet. Hey, I'm forever paid, I'm only seeking what this cash buy. I can send it here, don't make me go off in this stash spot. Niggas ain't surprised that I survived through all them seasons. Bitch, I was made for this, when you gon' believe it. I know how to deserve this shit, ayy. I know how to deserve this shit, ayy. I'm locked in, ayy. I know how to deserve this shit, ayy. I know how to deserve this shit. I'm from that dust on that floor. I was a nigga you could've trust, nigga. Head would've got bust by my nigga. Felt that cup, fuck nigga told. In my hood, it ain't no luck, young niggas keep moving rough. Niggas really don't give a fuck, swear it's a cold change. You ain't really stepping your own, nigga hit you close range. They ain't giving no welcomes in, did this to the dope game. They just keep discovering all them bodies tied to no names. Parents hooked on cocaine. Them niggas beating down them bloods, they turn the flame on. Death of my cousin made me lose and I can't aim wrong. Trying to find somebody else to blame, let's get this pain gone. Said there's still a couple fuck niggas I gotta rain on. Young nigga, hang on. Too many lies in your ear, they don't despise. They just feed cause your bank loan. Wrap them pies in the bowl before it's ready, bitches sold. Niggas switching on them codes. Getting too hot, don't get your name on. Please don't get burnt by that red, cause the fool will put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lock, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move and take a top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest, ayy. Please enjoy the rain, don't let the change look obvious. Tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger. They got it out for me, so indecisive with my pal, just keep this trap bubbling. This for them late nights, dealing with them great rice with fake rice. Race pice, hate why, really why you play nice, your heart fade. Still smiling on my dark days, causing too much damage, screaming manager, you had to part ways. Don't need love, young niggas stay focused in them blessings, they gon' creep up. Different ties to monetize, but they gon' see us. Cut your sunrise, deliver broad shit on the rap burner. Some niggas ain't meant to see how them racks turn up. Show no sympathy, he need a back warmer. You gon' remember what that cat stumble. Play with that cheese and get this trap under. 7 me a clown, diving in this water, fuck nigga. Ready to drown, you subscribe to be a menace. You gon' exit the clouds, only raining for the moment. Don't be the next to be the cow, giving no fuck nigga flowers. I say, please don't get burned by that red. Cause the fool will put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lock, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move, take a top off. Reaching to the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest. Ayy, please enjoy the rain, don't let the change look obvious. Ayy, tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger. Hey, addicted to the hustling, I ain't really seeing no stop signs. Watch them out front of these hoes, they playing cold, they like to drop down. But you ain't been on them toes, nigga, we send them through them hotlines. Fuck what they talking under the scope, nigga exposing, I'ma draw down. I'm fit to be one of the coldest, nigga, you can't control us. Took me on the trailblazer game, focus out and found the clover. Blossom one day, you see the sauce stage, you sell the lotus. Forever paid roller, bitch, I'm a boss and you can't even cope it. Reaching up for the stars with all my flaws, God holding my hand. Ross told me to buy the dip, don't put yourself in a trance. I ain't holding on to my little drip, I done developed my stance. Too many niggas behind the wall, spend too much money on stamps. Just see the ego, look through the peephole. Niggas be fairy tale, thugging nothing but some creep hoes. You couldn't hold your own water, you need a Lord, we know. Making deals to duck the time you was a hood hero. Fuck you, please don't get burnt by that red. Cause the fool will put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lawn, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move, take a top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest, Please enjoy the rain, don't let no change look obvious. Hey, tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger.
Two West African countries have said that any military intervention against Niger will be considered as a declaration of war against them. The military juntas that rule both Mali and Burkina Faso made the joint statement after the army seized control in Niger last week. The Economic Community of Western African States, or ECOWAS, has announced sanctions against Niger and says that it will use force if the military does not reinstate President Mohamed Bazoum within 1 week. Correspondent Olisa Shukuma joins us now from Lagos in neighboring Nigeria. So, we're hearing that Mali and Burkina Faso seem to be aligning themselves with the coup leaders in Niger. What are we to make of that?
Well, Sarah, it does put the situation in West Africa into a tricky one. It's clearly now stakes high between ECOWAS, the Economic Community of West African States, who gave Niger that 7-day ultimatum, which is already counting into the second day now, and, the junta-led bloc of Mali and Burkina Faso, and you might want to add Guinea into that mix. Now, this declaration made by both countries against any action by ECOWAS does seem to raise the stakes on the West African region and the continent about perhaps a possible escalation of situations which many might not find quite happy with. So that's the situation as we speak now. This big one from Mali and Burkina Faso. A huge surprise, though. But you might say the ultimatum given by ECOWAS on Sunday was also a big surprise on the West African region.
And let's turn to the citizens of Niger as well, because we've been seeing reports of thousands taking part in these protests in the capital in the past 2 days, or rather 2 days ago. We saw pictures of people, in fact, waving Russian flags and the French embassy being attacked. Why do some people want Russia to exert more influence in Niger?
Well, it does seem that for many Nigerians in the capital of Niamey, Russia seems to be perhaps the alternative option to Western powers or French former colonial power that they have been used to. Niger clearly have had French forces who were chased away from Mali and Burkina Faso, having their bases there alongside other Western coalition units, and they've been very unhappy about that. There has been very huge growing anti-French sentiment in the region of Burkina Faso, Mali, and the Sahel. Many people see the French as perhaps just exploiters and former colonial powers, and nothing to gain from that relationship. So that's why it does seem that Russia seems to be where they are tilting to. Yes, it's not confirmed that Niger will pivot towards Russia, but many of them in the capital are following the example shown by Malians and Burkina Faso. When the military juntas took over, people went into the streets and just basically began displaying Russian flags. But it does say that perhaps Russia is the best option for these people. Don't forget, many people also protested on the first day of the coup, saying that they do not want a military junta at all. They want to remain a democratically elected government. So it may have this, split, mixed scenario of the populace in terms of opinion of where they stand with the junta and also with the Russian influence.
DW correspondent Elisa Shukuma, thank you so much.
Yeah. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Say them 10 step cause I'm rolling. Rolling, rolling. Someone tell the plug that I'm rolling. Rolling.
Told you, lady, that I love you.
I don't even like being out no more, so I gotta make this quick.
If I didn't, darling, I'm sorry.
Boy to a man, he done growed up. I hope my pops just in heaven when I roll up. Cause when I'm rolling up for you, I touch the sky for real. You got me helpless, feeling selfish, how you die for real. They keep on telling me they proud, that shit don't feel the same. Because without your voice behind it, swear the feeling strange. Swear I'm sick of feeling pain, just had to cop another strain. Swear it's nothing to it, just to put some fire on it. Blow slow smoke while she ride on it. Smack her on the ass, tell her take her time on it. But I ain't on shit, I'm just coolin'. Black ice got me groovy, moon rock got me woozy. Glory cookies while a good thing woo me. And some chicken heads pursue me. I'm just being honest, shoot me. I'm a strong black man, you can't move me. Swear this shit'll oldie like the red light on. Watch me get to it, then I head right home. I really hit the ground, so I don't need the fly shit. Don't need a Cuban link just to tell you I'ma die rich. Hi, bitch. Looking at my haters like smile, bitch. Blowing on some good got me faded. Spacing. Don't give a fuck about what you saying. Focus. Going for it all, I ain't golden. Matter how I'm running shit over. Smoke. Don't give a fuck who rockin', I'm rolling. Hold it. Because I would've died for you, I would've lied for you. Walked up in the bank and made a fucking note slide for you. I think it's my fault, I went too hard for people. Got lost, went too far for people. Would've split my last with you, would've starved for people. Wonder if I'm on your mind or if it's in the past with you. Still playing stupid, don't know why I'm mad with you. Would've kept that shit 100, probably could've laughed with you. Rolling next, blow some gas with you. But shit, it is what it is, man. Leave this shit right here. You hear it? Yeah. Rolling. Say them 10 step cause I'm rolling. Rolling. Someone tell the plug that I'm rolling. Already slumped, but I'm rolling. Don't give a fuck cause I'm rolling. Roll it up, 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 roll it up. Got the honey bear backwards cause the bitches burn slow. You like how I do that? Better hit the plug, I don't wanna run low. No, I don't wanna do that. Pull it to a drug test, have a blood roll. Why the fuck did I do that? Windows rolled up, blowing dumb smoke. But you already knew that. How to get away with murder, let me learn some. Let me in this bitch and get the murder some. Treat the beat like my bitch and make it twerk or some. Put it on the street and make it work or some. And run that bitch back till we earn some. If it's money on your mind, mother line. But if you thinking otherwise, more to find. Probably in the skies, I ain't mean to get this high. Yeah. rolling, rolling, rolling. Say the 10 step cause I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. Someone tell the plug that I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. Already slumped but I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. Don't give a fuck cause I'm rolling. Roll it up, 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 roll it up.
Hey, all I hear is hoopin' hollers. No leaders, only followers. Don't watch the homie pockets. Rule 1 to stand solid. Dust the dirt off my shoulders. Keep it moving like aerobics. Get the bag, ain't no choking. Clutching the fourth like Kobe. Big booty, but she educated. She said she loved the month of February. She loved the way we unite. Stay woke, gotta fight. Gotta fight for your eyes. Try me, it's on sight. Try me, it's on sight. Try the team, man, you lie. They don't know how we grew up. Switching flows like switching hoes. No, switching flows like switching blunts. Smoking, we choking, we spoken prophets with poems and diagram. We creating, we making ways out the basement. OG Bram, no replacement, cause we
rolling, rolling, rolling. Say the 10 step cause I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. Someone tell the plug that I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. Already slumped but I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. Don't give a fuck cause I'm rolling. Roll it up, 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 roll it up.
Y'all know I don't do this part.
Focus on me. Indeed. Back to the grind, can't waste much time. See it all in his stride, he ain't stuck crying why. Embracing all the pain, feel the warmth in his smile. Pop's last word, you a grown man now. Plus it's so much smoke, got a nigga in his zone. Reaching for his peace, overstaying what he own. Making money with his mind, got him feeling kinda strong. And I'll be right back, you can lead it like it's on. But I'll be dead fucking wrong if I ain't stop back home. For all the fucking times I had to leave shit alone. Put the blame on me, but I'm still fucking on it. You can catch a nigga living where his life at. Put the necks in the air cause it's like that. And after this next track, cause I'm like that. Got to fake it in their music, they ain't like that. Gotta run it back and tweak it, they ain't like that. Indeed. I'm in my black t-shirt.
He also posted a $500 million operating loss, but this included an $800 million, claiming that he would massively expand the scope of Twitter's business model. Instead of just being a social media platform, Musk would turn it into a super app, which would support mobile payments and other financial services, similar to the WeChat app in China. On July 23, 2023, Elon Musk officially announced that Twitter was changing its logo from the previous blue bird to a black X. Linda Yaccarino, who Musk recently appointed to be Twitter's CEO, said the new X branding is meant to portray the company's broader ambitions to become an audio, video, messaging, payments, and banking platform. This transformation couldn't come soon enough. Twitter's core business is floundering, with the company still losing money, despite laying off 80% of their employees. In this video, we'll take a look at why Musk rebranded Twitter to X. Is this the beginning of his next trillion-dollar idea? Or is this just a marketing gimmick, meant to distract attention from the disastrous performance of the core advertising business? Twitter's final full year as a publicly traded company was 2021. The company made $5.1 billion of revenue, substantially all of which came from advertising. They also posted a $500 million operating loss, but this included an $800 million litigation from a previous shareholder lawsuit. Had it not been for the lawsuit, they would have barely broken even. When Musk acquired the company for $44 billion, he was already starting with a massive handicap. He loaded the company with $13 billion of debt, which carries an annual interest expense of $1.5 billion. Twitter has never made an operating profit of $1.5 billion in its history, so Musk needed to massively increase profitability just to make the interest payments. But the more pressing issue was Musk's views on content moderation. Musk believed Twitter was too aggressive in censoring controversial content. He wanted to take a more libertarian view and allow more types of speech to go uncensored. Many brands were scared that their ads could be shown next to profane or controversial tweets. So hundreds of advertisers paused spending on the platform. Less than a month after closing the transaction, Musk claimed the company was losing $4 million per day due to the elevated interest expense as well as a steep decline in advertising revenue. Due to the company's rapidly deteriorating financial condition, Musk had no choice but to enact multiple rounds of draconian layoffs, ultimately firing 80% of staff. With Twitter no longer being a publicly traded company, they are no longer required to publish their financial statements. But we can get a pretty good idea of what's happening under the hood based on Musk's periodic public statements. In April of 2023, Musk sat down for an interview with the BBC, where he gave a relatively detailed account of the company's financial performance.
In rough numbers, revenue dropped from $4.5 billion to $3 billion, and expenses went from $4.5 billion to $6 billion, creating a $3 billion negative cash flow situation. And Twitter having $1 billion in the bank. That's 4 months to live. So unless drastic action was taken immediately, this company's going to die.
As a result of the advertisers pulling back, Twitter's revenue immediately decreased by 33% from an annual run rate of $4.5 billion to $3 billion. At the same time, their annual costs increased from $4.5 billion to $6 billion. It's important to note that the increase in cost was entirely attributable to the $1.5 billion of interest expense. The actual operating expense didn't increase at all. But either way, Twitter was on track to lose $3 billion per year. Given the losses, he had no choice but to reduce costs substantially by laying off staff. But according to Musk, things were improving. The layoffs reduced the company's cash burn, buying them much needed time. And over the following months, advertisers started coming back to the platform.
In terms of advertising, obviously Twitter's not a private company anymore, so we don't really know how it's all going. Have all the advertisers come back?
Not all, but most.
And
you can see it for yourself on Twitter, even in the For You feed.
Right.
I mean, in the
in the following
Actually,
feed.
Don't use For You because it sucks.
Right.
Filled with hate speech, I'm told.
That's not what I said.
Okay, fine. Well, why don't you use For You? What's wrong with it?
How is it going? Is Twitter in profit now?
No, Twitter is rough. I'd say we're roughly break even at this point.
And I think you've said before you see a world where you could be in profit. Is there a timeline on that, do you think?
I mean, depending on how things go, if current trends continue, I think we could be profitable, or, I mean, I'd say, to be more precise, we could be cash flow positive this quarter if things keep going well.
This quarter, as soon as that?
Possibly, yeah.
Wow. And do you have a message for the advertisers? I mean, can you say which advertisers haven't come back?
I think almost all of them have either come back or said they're going to come back. There are very few exceptions.
Based on Musk's comments, it sounds like things were recovering quickly. Almost all of the advertisers who had left had either already come back or said that they would come back. In fact, so many advertisers had come back that he couldn't even think of a single advertiser that wasn't planning to come back. And with the strong rebound in revenue, Twitter was on track to reach cash flow break-even by the end of the second quarter. Fast forward to July 15th, 3 months after the BBC interview and after the end of the second quarter. Musk put out a tweet saying advertising revenue has declined by 50% and Twitter's cash flows are still negative. Thus, the revenue situation has gotten even worse, not better. The revenue decline has been so massive that Twitter is still losing money despite laying off 80% of their staff. So how is this possible? How can it be that almost all the advertisers are coming back, yet Twitter's revenue is still decreasing? Many of the advertisers have returned to Twitter, and many never left at all. But each advertiser is spending far less than they did in the past. According to advertising executives interviewed by the New York Times, they are confused by the constant changes that Musk is making on the platform, receiving inferior customer support since the layoffs, and are concerned about the lack of content moderation. In any large company, there are almost always unnecessary layers of bureaucracy, and you could probably lay off 10 to 15% of staff without having a material impact on revenue. But when you lay off 80% of your staff, you lose key revenue-generating employees, such as the salespeople who manage the accounts of large advertisers. With so many of these people now gone, the company is finding it difficult to convince advertisers to increase spending. The only reason that Twitter was able to convince the advertisers to stay on the platform at all is because they rolled out so-called adjacency controls. This new tool allows advertisers to prevent their ads from showing up next to unsuitable content. For example, if you're Disney advertising a kids movie, you might want to avoid posts that contain profanity. Ironically, many advertisers now use the adjacency tool to avoid advertising next to Musk's own tweets, given their often controversial nature. This has effectively segregated Twitter's ad inventory into two sections, the controversial segment and the uncontroversial segment. Brand-conscious advertisers are only willing to use the uncontroversial segment, while less scrupulous advertisers can use the controversial segment. YouTube operates a similar system. Some videos which are deemed too controversial are put on limited monetization. Advertisers who don't care about their brand image can save some money by buying ads on limited monetization videos. As it turns out, there are very few brands that don't care about their public image, so there's almost no demand for the limited monetization videos on YouTube. The rates that YouTube charges to advertisers on limited monetization videos is around 1/10 of what they charge for regular videos. Thankfully for YouTube, the vast majority of videos on the platform are not controversial and are thus suitable for blue-chip advertisers. On the other hand, Twitter's content mix is far less favorable. Think about it from the perspective of an advertiser. The most valuable types of accounts to advertise next to are people like fashion influencers. They're uncontroversial and their audiences will be interested in buying fashion and makeup products. Another valuable category is esports, as they too are generally uncontroversial, and the viewers are open to buying video games and other related products. The categories you want to avoid are accounts about cryptocurrencies. Because there are so many crypto scams, advertisers don't want to be anywhere near this, as they fear that it will damage their brand image. For a similar reason, they don't like not safe for.
And what they're explaining right here is, hold on, why it sound like I'm in Antarctica? Did somebody randomly? Nah, this ain't nothing different to
The
me.
effects off?
The effects is off. I'm about to go double check this. Nah, it ain't. I don't think it'll be that. It don't sound. It don't. It don't sound. It don't sound. It don't sound. But yeah, if you're able to check it over there just to see if we moving smooth like some smooth groovers from the smooth grooving cast of smooth groovers. Just check us out. Let me know if the smooth groovers is smooth grooving. I seen a lot of y'all investing into bad plays. Make sure y'all know that right now is XAU.
For work content. According to an investigation by Reuters, the proportion of cryptocurrency and not safe for work related posts have been increasing substantially over the past few years, even before Musk took over. Internal estimates found that 13% of all engagement on Twitter was related to not safe for work content. At the same time, Twitter users have been showing declining interest in fashion, celebrities, and esports. It is believed that these users are leaving in favor of Instagram and Twitch. So even while Twitter's user numbers have been increasing in recent years, the mix of content types has changed unfavorably. While we don't have recent data, the fact that advertisers have pulled 50% of their budgets since Musk took over indicates that the situation has probably gotten even worse. Musk appears to have made a big miscalculation. He may have assumed that the content moderation revolved around hate speech and what he viewed as politically motivated censorship. While this certainly did happen, the majority of the content moderation efforts were around crypto scams, nudity, and the like. By laying off 80% of the staff, Musk got rid of the political censorship that he detests, but he also got rid of a lot of the legitimate content moderation.
Was got into it with Meek, I'm still a dreamer. Niggas in my city cherish nightmares. You better not go to your Trump, my shit right here. Real Gucci bitch, she brown skin with the light hair. I'ma get your number and get the buzzing like I'm liar. Fuck you in that Fendi, dick you down in some Dior. Real niggas back in style, she never seen this before. She say, can I call you baby? Yeah. Told her baby maybe. Just be the beat to my Jay-Z.
Hey, my boy Elon telling y'all real niggas back in style. That's all he telling you. It ain't no desperation, ain't no confusion, ain't Twitter on the brink of bankruptcy. Y'all said the same thing about Tesla. You know, they came out and said, yo, he was about to sell cool. I ain't saying nothing is nothing. Not safe for work content. Keep it off the site. Put it on the site. We don't care. We don't care. 'Cause real Africans back in style. Africans is taking back over. You see what's going on. You see what this cast is about. This is about the African dollar right now. We don't call it a dollar, but I gotta find something to call it for y'all, folks. I'm gonna make up a name for y'all African people. Come to me as the African councilman. Shout y'all out though for doing y'all thing. Nah, don't never back down though. Don't never back down. So if anybody wanna call you a billionaire, ooh, or the brothers said they worked them like a Hebrew today. So everybody in their bag.
Musk has tried a few different initiatives to turn around Twitter's rapidly deteriorating revenue situation. The first attempt was to launch a service where you can pay $8 per month to get a blue checkmark next to your name, and receive some other minor benefits. Prior to Musk, the purpose of the blue checkmark verification is to prevent impersonation. For example, if you're a celebrity or a public figure, Twitter would contact you and ask for proof of identification. If the identity verification is successful, you'll get a blue checkmark. Musk changed the system so you don't have to be a celebrity anymore. All you have to do is pay $8 per month. On every single metric, the paid blue checkmark has been a complete disaster. Firstly, very few people signed up. In the first 3 months, only a tiny fraction of 1% of Twitter users signed up, and they generated $11 million. For a company that used to have $5 billion of annual revenue, this amounts to little more than a rounding error. More concerning is the fact that Twitter no longer actually verifies the identities of the users who pay for blue checkmarks. This has led to a huge number of frauds. For example, last year, a fraudster created a fake Twitter account purporting to represent the pharmaceutical company Eli Lilly. They put out a
Oh, gee, I'm not gonna knock your research. You said last year. Trying to be a little cautious with you, but you're saying last year. Yo, there's gonna be scams either way. If you saying that they verifying Eli Lilly, cool. But they're not verifying other people that we need to hear from too. So the verification system that Twitter had was also bullshit. I'm rocking with X. I'm on Malcolm X Street right now, bro. I'm rocking with X. I'm not You showing me Eli Lilly falling off the map. How you know? What if they had a downtrend? You saying this because somebody said something? Somebody went on there and said, yo, we giving out free something. Free medical somethings. And now everybody said, yo, let's get out the stock. This sounds like bogusness, bro. Come on, bro. This seemed like something that y'all trying to use against Elon verification process. Because like I said, if there's other people before Elon stepped in that wasn't verified, that was quote unquote celebrities, what's the point of verification? People could still get got. So we can't do anything about it. But I would only assume this is the best system, bro. If these guys willing to pay $8 every goddamn month or whatever the situation is, and I move it up on them and they willing to pay that too, what more can we do but make money from the business and then eventually get a better system to where eventually we may hire enough people where I can go through that process while still charging you. But right now I don't have all that system. The system that we have is a system that's working. We're going to charge people because we know when you charge people and people have something invested, the less likely they are to bullshit with the accounts. That's all we can do right now, bro. Oh, it's not working, though. What about Eli Lilly? Okay, what about who else, though? Tell me 6 people. Tell me 4 people. Give me 3 people. I might even ask you for 2. Like they say lightning don't strike in the same spot 3 times at least. Give me 2. I don't even want 3. I only want lightning. I only want rarities. I do want 2. But you don't have 2, brother. Matter of fact, let's see. But the might knock my neck off with 7 of the pictures right
tweet falsely claiming that they would start giving away insulin for free. This caused the stock price to tank, losing $15 billion of market capitalization the following day. There have also been numerous complaints of fraudsters using paid verification to pretend to be customer service representatives of banks and scam people's bank account information. In an effort to offset their declining revenue, Twitter has also decreased their standards of who is allowed to advertise on the platform. For example, they recently started allowing advertisements for cannabis products in states where it is legal, as well as online gambling. These were 2 areas that old Twitter refused to touch. The problem with reducing your standards is that it makes respectable advertisers even more reluctant to advertise, as they don't want to be associated with their shadier peers. If you watched our previous video about MySpace,
Let me run the video back. Empress told me that I gotta stop cutting music right in the John. But hey, that's the type of cash that y'all signed up for. Just check this out, bro. Y'all tripping.
Ain't got the keys, hotter than a fever. I don't trust no who could they be teamers. Got into it with Meek, I'm still a dreamer. Niggas in my city cherish nightmares. You better not go to your trunk, my shit right here. Real Gucci bitch, she brown skin with that light hair. I'ma get your number and get the buzzing like I'm light, yeah. Fuck you in that Fendi, dick you down in some Dior. Real niggas back in style, she never seen this before. She say, can I call you baby?
Y'all don't like not for safe content? Too bad, bro. So sad, bro. If a nigga lower standard, what standards lower? What standards are lower? What are you talking about? You got Eli Lilly on there, but you can't have cannabis companies on there. That's what I'm saying. Standards are lowered. What's your standards? Who made your standards up? Come on, bro. Where is your standard master at? Tell your standard master to step up and represent you, because I don't think he'll stand with you either. Because right now, in one of the standard countries that y'all like, Israel, over there, real standardized. Man, one thing me and Empress noticed about them, they was one of the first people, even while people was over here tripping, oh, don't study the cannabis, don't study the cannabis. Bro was over there studying it. And you know what he said? He said, man, I seen it in the Bible. And I'm da-da-da-da. So they was the first group studying it. So they're far advanced. Most of the botanists and motherfucking chemistry and all this crazy motherfucking that y'all be seeing, most of them people come from Israel, bro. Because they have a system that's been developed over 50 years now. 1931, I think they said they first started actually looking at it. So more than over 50 years, to be quite exact, right? But you real niggas back in style, bro. So yeah, I guess if you don't like, oh yeah, you got the cannabis tree and you got the cannabis companies advertising on the cannabis companies say, well, what do you mean they shady? What's shady about them? They do business just like you do business. They gotta report da. They what? You know who's shady? You know who's shady? The people that run off with my money. It's not the crypto guys. They keep on bringing up the crypto guys, bro. Stop bringing up the crypto guys. Don't throw Sam Bankman in and say, oh, look at crypto guy. Don't throw MySpace. Matter of fact, dude, you gotta do a little more research. But I shout you out because I see your name. You're a millennial. You're young.
Exodus of the bourgeoisie and the entrance of the new class, which is the real, the cryptos of the game, the cannabis of the game, the efficient vegan groups of the game, bro. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Go ahead. Make your bed. Make it. You're making it already. You ain't even gotta make it. It's gonna make itself at this point.
They fell into almost the exact same trap. In an effort to maximize short-term revenue, they scraped the bottom of the barrel of advertisers. This created a perception of MySpace as a scammy platform, which scared off respectable advertisers and ultimately their user base. If Musk isn't careful, he might create this same perception of
If you're not careful, bro, you might be creating a perspective where you think that the users left because the advertisers left. You tripping? No, bro. No, bro. Tom didn't keep on building. Tom didn't keep on building on top of his product. I'm not sure what happened with Tom. But also, maybe Tom was open source and we just wanted to kill open source. There's many things that could have happened with Tom where people was hating on Tom. But what about Skype? Remember Skype had a bunch of big. Skype's still out here. They suck. People passing them right by. They got good advertising. They don't bring a bunch of scammy stuff on their sites.
Yeah, advertisers, get over yourselves.
Professional, ugly sites. People still leave, bro. We're trying to enjoy ourselves on the site, not just look professional on the site. This is a social media, bro.
Yeah, they don't realize that MySpace came in a generation of children, not adults. Adults that were on the internet were usually dating age and they were trying to date. I remember Black Planet being one of them and things of that nature. But MySpace was based off children, and just like anything that is trendy or pop culture, it's going to run its course faster than you think because those children outgrow it. You don't have time to be on MySpace and so on and so forth. And then guess what? A new thing comes about. And the next group of children pick it up. Like, no, have you heard about this Facebook, John? Because majority of the time, when you actually assess generation after generation, they're always on the next social media. There's a group that's on Instagram that's from a different generation. There's a group that's on TikTok that's from a different generation. The generations take what they want. So yeah, y'all can play this whole, oh, they caused the stock market to do this. Oh, the advertisement caused it. No. Get over yourself. There's multiple factors and multiple pieces that are moving. So stop that nonsense reporting, bro.
I hate when they create a not. Hey, it's not safe for work. Nobody likes not safe for work. Oh, okay, bro. You said 13% of the engagement on Twitter is not safe for work shit,
Says
bro.
the fucking alphabet community.
People like not safe for work shit, bro. I'm not here to ban people's stuff, bro. That's what I told you. This is a public forum, bro. There's humans in the world that like not safe for work stuff. Not everybody work. Did you hear the first video we just played? The third video, I mean, about psyops? Money is a psyop, bro. Working is a psyop. How much money do you need? You gonna work every day of your life and work your fucking fingertips off?
Slave makers.
Come on, bro. Nobody can
I guess
work that
those
much.
people need money though, right? Because their wages are being garnished by child support, student loans. You can't just file for bankruptcy.
See,
Empress, what you did was you had to paint me another one. But I don't need to be painting another one. That's why I completely agree with you. When they paint you another one, they say, yeah, bro, you got child support. I already painted the first picture. So now when you tell me everything else, all I'm going to ask you is, why you got child support? No. The government's stealing this money. The same thing that brother was just telling us. Yo, you know why people working? You know why all this stuff happened? Because they're going to steal your money anyway. They're going to garnish your wage. Matter of fact, it seems like it's no purpose of us working, because even if you work, because what he was trying to figure out is, yo, what if I had a granddad that worked so hard, he was like, yo, I'm working for my grandson. That motherfucker lazy. I'm working for Brad. He lazy.
You see, but that's the thing.
And now the government steal my money and tell me I can't just live on my granddad work.
Somehow they've made legislation possible where you can be jailed for not paying child support. And I'm trying to figure out what is the mathing behind that. Because that ain't mathing, bro. It's like, wait, so what that mean? A little bit, we going to be in jail for our student loans that we can't pay off? Is the students going to be in jail if they can't pay it off? Or is Biden going to come in 20 years later and say, yo, you made 20 years worth of payments? Forgiven.
Empress, you know the history of America. They just showed you the history of the Jew and the Aryan relations. One thing I'm gonna tell you, there was something called debtor's prison. Debtor's prison.
You gonna work this off?
If you owed money, you went to jail. That system just changed probably, I think, probably 80 years or so.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a pretty recent system that they was using where, yo, if you had debt, you went to jail for it. Yeah, and it was like, yo, that's not sufficient. I don't think we should keep on doing that to people. But they used to lock niggas up back in the days that had debt. You owed somebody. What else can we do? Kill you? Can't do nothing else. We can't kill you.
Because leave it up to Kamala Harris, we need a population reduction. We might as well start with the brokest niggas on here. Put them in a game. Hunger Games, Squid Game, some type of game.
Melanated brothers, when they paint you a picture, don't make them paint you another one. The next picture that they paint you ain't gonna be a pretty one. Don't let them paint you another one.
What they gonna call it? Abstract. This that what is it? Basquiat.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you what.
Basquiat with some sludge and gringe and grim, everything bad. Calamity.
We talked about Basquiat coming right in the neo-expressionism movement. That's what they're gonna do to you. They're gonna paint you a picture and say, yo, you expressing yourself. Nah, I look like I'm dead.
Stripping down a pole
What
in front of the devil.
Bro, I have no brains. Like, why do it look like my brains have been blown out? Yeah, bro, you just expressing yourself, saying that your thoughts seem like no. It seems like somebody shot me. Yeah, they shot you, but that's abstract. No, that's not abstract. I'm looking at it right there. They shot me right there. Like, why do you have that? Yeah, they shot you, but that's not what it means. What the fudge? To tell you, bro, we are in a new generation where they gotta paint you pictures that they already painted you. I'm looking right at it. You can't tell me what that is, bro. You can't define. Oh, nah, bro. You know you want a ball.
What they call it now?
Ball.
It's two of them. We seen one in that movie with Stanfield. When she had people throwing bullets at her and stuff. Stones on her head. And then you had the other one, 73-year-old that looked like she 23 with the adrenochrome lips.
Hey, you tripping.
Brockovich.
Oh.
Painting with fucking spirit cooking blood.
got child paintings of children and stuff. Just disgusting.
The paint
stuff.
that they use is blood, sperm, spit. Y'all better be careful with these pictures, bro.
And look, the pictures is right there in front of you painted. And we all say, oh, this is a nasty picture, but somebody come in and convince us that we don't understand what the fuck we looking at.
Bro, and 2 seconds later, it's a room full of applauses, and you in the back not listening. You come back out like, yo, what? Is them Hillary emails all over the WikiLeaks? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, brother.
You better move away from that brother, because he might get struck.
Three times.
You gotta be careful when you. There's a lot of people. Me and Empress was looking at it. We're like, yo, there's a lot of niggas that be doing some off the wall shit for South. I'm talking about. It don't even make no sense how far they be going. It's like, hold on, why you did that though? Why you just ain't give the people the stuff? You just kept it all? Okay. Why you ain't? So you needed it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you was full, but you just kept it. Oh fuck. But them people, they ain't need nothing. I see what you're saying. Yeah. You gotta move away from those people, bro. You gotta think about it. If somebody will go that far, that it's about their selfish desires, what would they do if it was their desires versus your desires?
I'm telling you. What they call it? Don't be so concerned. Meanwhile, the CERN machine just keeps fucking pushing out new futures.
That's why we always talk about this Ayn Rand.
She talk about, yo, there's no altruism. Meaning that, yo, what are you talking about? You can't care for nobody else unless you care for yourself. And that's why you can't be selfish. Because you will learn immediately that caring for yourself don't mean caring for yourself, because that means that you will be dead. So meaning that, yo, if you going up a mountain, nigga, and you selfish and you ran past everybody because you wanted to win, if you fall off that mountain, you dead. If you was with a group, you figured out that, yo, I care about myself so much that I know that I need to stay with the group. Because if anything happened, we are better as a group. But you don't even care about yourself, that you'll get into something crazy by yourself. Crazy, you by yourself. 70 dudes jumping on you. Bro, how I got in that position? Man, he like going to clubs by himself.
That boy thought he was equipped.
He like going to shit by himself. He said he don't like his homeboy, he don't trust him. I heard somebody say, shout out to my brother, but I heard somebody say, man, you gonna figure out in this life that you need people. He didn't say it like that, but he basically said you need a companionship, right? One of the brothers was like, you need to be disciplined. And the brother that said this, not the discipline part, the first part was just saying in the sense of, you're not gonna really save no money if you ain't got a companion. The brother said discipline. I said, that brother ain't watched the cast, because I did the whole cast. He one of the brothers, he been on the cast. He's the brother that's been on the cast. He hasn't watched the cast, because on the cast, me and Empress presented it clearly. We said, yo, look at this. Look at this shenanigans. It seems like most of the money that's wasted, I don't want to say wasted, most of the money that's lost or given,
Told her, baby, maybe just be the beat to my J.
most of the money that's lost or given away is simply because of child care. So if you don't understand that, how disciplined can you be? Yo, I'm the most disciplined nigga. What does that mean? You work every day, so who take care of your child? Discipline can't save money.
You can't even say that no more.
You can't out-discipline money.
You can't even say who's taking care of your child. Who's programming your child? Because you there how many hours? 8 max? What about the other 16?
I'm disciplined. When I come home, I'm doing work too.
You be the beat to the bullshit. Nice try. That's all I can give you.
I'm telling you, their whole shit is, they keep on selling this idea that, yo, I'm out here producing. I'm producing for the youth. The youth don't need me physically. I'm producing. That's what the bros talking about with this psyop of money. Because then it comes to these last days where you like, damn, I'm producing. I ain't get no memories. I got work memories.
I'm telling you what they say.
I showed up and argued with a
You
nigga.
need a companion. Niggas be trying to get a camp. Camp steal all your money. Steal all your money. Burn your money in the campfire. Y'all better get some equipped humans, bro, that's invested in the same house and estate as you are, bro. Because if not, it's like, what is it? It ain't altruism, bro. It's me versus you.
The lax estate. I'm telling you, as long as it goes to the estate, bro. I'm telling you, even when you hear like the brother Tristan and Tate and Andrew Tate talk, right? They speak from an angle of like, I don't necessarily care about how much money I'm bringing in. I care about the money he's bringing in. Money's in the account. When I go to the store, I buy shit. That's all I do. As long as we're gonna continue to produce, bro, that's what it's about, bro. That shit that y'all be on, the small little minutiae of the shit.
50-50.
Y'all end up breaking up the whole deal.
50-50
You pocket watching some shit. You ain't got pocket watch.
Nigga, it's figure it out, head ass, okay? I need y'all to stop trying to plan this 50-50 out, bro. Y'all gonna kill y'all little brains, bro. Y'all brains not that powerful, bro. The muscles is weak up there, bro. Y'all gonna be doing too much math, bro.
Remember, make sure you like, share, and subscribe because you get too much game.
Twitter. With their revenue initiatives failing, Twitter is continuing to burn cash. And with Musk already having laid off 80% of its workforce, they can't lay off any more people, otherwise they won't even be able to keep the platform operational. So Musk needed other ways to cut costs. Twitter spends tens of millions of dollars per year renting office buildings. After taking over, Musk simply refused to pay the rent. The company is currently being sued by landlords in San Francisco, New York, and London. According to a former employee, Musk's lawyer said that it was
Hey, you gotta love headlines. Why you think he ain't jumping in on these articles? Over my dead body. He refused to pay. He's not trying to pay anybody. Listen to him. It's over my dead body. Okay. Why did he say that? In what context did he say that message? Did he say, yo, I've been asking for blah, 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 blah. They haven't done blah, 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 blah. I ain't paying them blah, 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 blah. What is the over my dead body point that you're trying to paint? Because you paint in the first picture say, yo, he bankrupt. He need money. Look at him. He's saying over my dead body. You didn't say what he said it about. You didn't see if the nigga was. You didn't say nothing. He said absolutely nothing, Empress, to say, yo, why the man said over my dead body.
Bring it back around town, bro. Because you was empty-headed as SpongeBob, bro. Brain tiny, bro. I'm going to need you to bring it full circle, bro. What is he over my dead body and about? What is the wager here?
Show it. At least tell us. At least jump in. At least do skim through the article, goddamn.
Because I'm sniffing and all I smell is bias. This isn't an unbiased reporting, bro.
I don't like Elon.
You have an agenda here, buddy. It's evident.
It was unreasonable for Twitter to pay the office rent, given the fact that San Francisco is a crap hole. He used a slightly more colorful word. With Twitter now having only one employee for every 5 they had pre-Musk, each worker is expected to work far longer hours. Before the acquisition even closed, Musk tweeted that he will implement extreme work ethic expectations, but he assured employees that it will be much less than he demands from himself. Musk allegedly asked Twitter's head of facilities management to convert part of their San Francisco office into a hotel. This would allow Twitter's few remaining employees to work through the night. The facilities manager explained that this would violate labor laws and building codes, not to mention that they weren't even paying rent on the building anymore. Musk proceeded to fire her. And finally, Twitter is currently in a legal dispute with Google, which claims that Twitter has failed to pay for cloud services that have already been provided. Some of these allegations come from former employees who may be disgruntled, but taken together with Musk's own public statements, it appears that Twitter is taking increasingly desperate measures to stay afloat as their revenue collapses. We can also see this reflected in the company's valuation. While Twitter is no longer a publicly traded company, the co-investors who purchase a stake in Twitter are required to periodically review the financial performance of the company and adjust their valuations accordingly. One of these investors was a mutual fund giant Fidelity. They recently marked down their stake in the social media platform by 2/3, from $44 billion down to $15 billion. Twitter's beleaguered shareholders are now pinning their hopes on the recent X rebranding and Musk's ambitions to turn Twitter into a so-called super app. The idea for X.com is nothing new. In fact, Musk already created X.com more than 20 years ago, before Tesla or SpaceX. X.com was a completely online bank with no physical branches. Musk envisioned it to become a full-service online bank, allowing users to send and receive payments, offer checking and savings accounts, buy insurance, and trade stocks. Musk eventually merged X.com with PayPal and left the company. PayPal used X.com's technology to build out its online payments business, but they never pursued Musk's more ambitious plans to create a full-service online bank. With his acquisition of Twitter, Musk has a chance to accomplish what he started 25 years ago with X.com. Shortly after the name change, Linda Yaccarino, who Musk recently hired as Twitter CEO, explained the rationale. She said that X is the future state of unlimited interactivity centered around audio, video, messaging, payments, and banking. Twitter already does audio, video, and messaging, so it looks like the only thing that will be added is payments and banking. Musk's idea is for Twitter to become a ubiquitous super app, similar to WeChat in China, which consumers use both as a social media app and as a way to pay for things at stores by scanning a QR code. In my opinion, it is extremely unlikely that something similar to WeChat would be successful in the US, and it is even less likely that Twitter would be the one to make it. The reason that WeChat Pay was so successful in China is because when it was launched in 2013, the country's banking system was still in its infancy, and most consumers still paid for goods using paper cash. Loading money onto your WeChat Pay account and paying with a QR code offers a superior experience for the consumer and the merchant, as both can avoid the dangers of carrying around large amounts of cash. Because of its superiority over cash, WeChat Pay quickly became the ubiquitous payment method within China. The situation in the US is very different. By the time smartphones became widely adopted in the early 2010s, most people were already using debit or credit cards. While a mobile payment system like WeChat is substantially superior to cash, it is only marginally more convenient than credit and debit cards. So consumers and merchants have far less incentive to adopt this new technology. We know this because Google and Apple have been operating WeChat-like mobile payment solutions for many years. Mobile wallets like Google Wallet and Apple Pay currently represent about 12% of all in-store transactions in the US. That's compared to 71% of payments which are made on traditional credit and debit cards. If Musk tries to create a competitor to Google Wallet and Apple Pay, there's no reason to believe it will be successful. In fact, there is significant reason to believe that it will be a failure. To create a new payments product from scratch requires a large number of talented software engineers, as well as people familiar with financial regulations. With Twitter having laid off 80% of their staff, the few remaining employees are stretched thin just trying to keep the lights on. They have no capacity to build an ambitious new financial services offering. Also, the recently hired CEO of Twitter, Linda Yaccarino, previously worked for NBC Universal as their head of advertising sales. She has no experience in the financial services or payments industries. The only conceivable way for this new venture to work is for Musk to sell tens of billions of dollars worth of his Tesla shares and pump all of this money into Twitter to give them the resources to build what he's envisioning. He technically could do this if he wanted to, but remember that he borrowed $13 billion to help fund the acquisition in the first place. He did this to minimize the number of Tesla shares he had to sell. Given Musk's reluctance to sell his Tesla shares, it's unlikely that he'd be willing to pump enough money into Twitter to make the X.com transformation a success. I would love to be proven wrong, but as of right now, Musk's acquisition of Twitter looks like it might be one of the greatest disasters in business history. Alright guys, that wraps it up for this video. What do you think about Twitter? If you were in charge of the company, what would you do to turn it around? Let us know in the comments.
This brother right here, don't know. He talking to a man. He talking to a man. I got some.
Swear that roller game shit, bro.
I know who you talking to, bro.
I might do you wrong. Hey, I got some shit invested, nigga, money long. Nigga, that bag's supposed to hit you from day one. It was a whole lot of love you should've let go. Knock your head off the show just to see how far you hit, bro. You been trapped up in the van door, barking on your dogs to see a new light with the walk, just a new fight. That love in the bottom will get you tagged up like cattle, little nigga. That love in the bottom cause you the task skull in the battle. Got your sat mud, no apologies. The love in the bottom will get your back rub and them choppers weak. Really in them trench, we don't give a fuck about no philosophy. The realest niggas in it, my niggas scope before them casualties. I ain't run with a whole lot of little killers, you can't fuck with me. I done fed both sides of the O, so they look up to me. Bless my niggas heavily, we on one. Me and white little bitch giving out pussy like she on some. Don't never contemplate by the critic, ain't for the long run. Cause we getting money on purpose. Every time we pull out, niggas get nervous. Ain't worried about these bitches, I'm just trying to keep my focus on them digits. Ain't no nigga caught gon' run it over nigga like anything. A young nigga out here ducking cases. I know what to do with them big faces. Call me the big bag, bum get you shit bag, the slump. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. Call me the big bag, bum get you shit bag, the slump. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. Niggas that new edition, action pack roller, this that upset, move swift but you ain't dead yet. Talk about money, them niggas fold like fuck the subject. They would've told on you, sent your ass to the feds, that why the bread left. Bitch, I keep pushing for that oil like I'm a roughneck. Bitch, I keep pushing for that oil like I'm a roughneck. You can't see the money from my vantage point. Buy what you go get, it ain't about what you want. Never trust in a bitch, cause I've been damaged once. Made a couple moves, I let the boat sail. Told a couple folk tell, now I shouted, loving how the dough smell. You can't listen to the blues, don't let your host dwell. Colder than the killer, well, nigga ballin' like he Odell. Thought the shit was sweet until the 56's bent the corner. Flying shells, smoke Corona. Nigga ran, left you lonely. Ran down, you a goner. Nigga keep on advertising the guns, but ain't spread money. Fuck niggas keep thinking this shit sweet, bitch. Nigga run up on me. Big bag, bum get your shit bag, the slump. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. Call me the big bag, bum get you shit bag, the slump. Put the pin down and let the clip have fun. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum. 23 shots and mixed up bulls with the rum.
Did you ever hear about the drug called Reequip? Reequip is a drug that was a Parkinson's medication, and this guy won a court case against, I believe it was GlaxoSmithKline, because he took this stuff. He was a normal heterosexual guy, and he took this stuff and became a gay sex and gambling addict. He was having all these crazy. I think it's called a dopamine agonist. I think that's what the
change like his brain chemistry.
It did something to him where he could not stop gambling and sucking cock, and he was picking up guys off of Craigslist, and he was having like impromptu meetings, and he got raped by 2 different guys.
It sounds like a great excuse to try something else out.
That's what I'm saying. But apparently, this is not unheard of. So much so that he actually won in court. See if you can find the court case.
I have the court case. I was trying to find the wording of what he...
Yeah, so this guy just couldn't stop gambling. He was off the fucking rails with gambling and just wanted to fuck guys and meet guys in like chance, crazy, dangerous encounters. He was into danger.
And it was all because his brain chemistry changed from this drug.
Something happened when he got on this Parkinson's drug.
A Parkinson's patient?
Yes, he was a Parkinson's patient.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so he's got a little shaky hand. Next thing you know, he's sucking cock and playing bingo.
Yeah.
he just fucking fell all in.
Jesus Christ.
All in, man.
It feels like a...
Loving husband who claimed Parkinson's drug turned him into a gay sex addict wins $160,000 compensation in French court. But he's French.
Yeah,
you never know. Said turned him into a gambler and sex addict who sold his children's toys for cash. His wife, who stood by him throughout, was with him as he wept with relief in court after the ruling. Imagine if a fucking drug does that too. A Parkinson's sufferer has won a 6-figure payout against a drug giant after his medication turned him into a gay sex and gambling addict. By the way, not a lot of money. 160 grand to get fucked
take
by a bunch
100
of
loads?
dudes? Yeah. How many did he get? Within 2 years of taking the drug Reequip, he was so addicted to both his vices, he sold his children's toys to raise money and advertised himself on the internet for sex. He's now been given $160,000 in damages after a court in, how do you say that?
Rennes,
France. Rennes, France upheld his claims. Wild. Is that him?
I think that's him right there. Yeah,
that's the guy. Look at, oh my God, what a look of regret.
Yeah.
Look at that guy's face.
He's like,
Jesus Christ.
Come taste bad.
What the fuck did you make me do?
Oh,
Poor
Jesus
guy. Jesus.
Oh, man.
Woo. Okay, what does it say about the drug itself?
Oh, they increased the damages.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie though, I appreciate his face. This is what I'm telling you about Carly Russell, bro. You gotta cancel that young lad. That lad gotta be canceled, bro. Cause yo, you gotta make certain. There's a couple faces. I remember when they took a mugshot of me. They took a mugshot of me because I had a bench warrant, meaning I didn't do nothing wrong. They just like to annoy people. They put a random warrant on you. They say, yo, you missed court date, time to take you to jail. Nah, you're not going to jail. We're just locking you up for 2 seconds. When you come back out, we're gonna send you back to court. Nah, you're not. You ain't gotta go to court no more. You got fines now. What? All right, nevertheless. But I had a face of, look at these fucks. Everybody got a jail face. Everybody got a jail face. Either that's your first time in there, you scared, you shocked. Oh, what the fuck happened to me? You don't see them, but everybody got a face that they make on the first time they get into something. You could always tell somebody first time. You could always tell when somebody takes something serious. You could always tell. You feel me? You could tell when somebody got some serious parents. Nigga crying on his mugshot. Hold on, what's wrong, bro? Let me see if I got this video right here. What's going on over here? Who over here? Who over here? Who over here? Who over here? Yeah, come over here. Sir. You can hit me with an F. Oh, I got you. You ain't gonna hit me with an F. Nobody got to hit me with none. My thing is, if you let them paint you a picture, don't let them paint you another one. On this cast, bro, all we trying to do is avoid being painted pictures. Nigga can paint you a picture. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we ain't got this nowhere. Oh nah, that's supposed to be in the article anyway, so you have to change the article. Yeah, I was say you gotta be in articles right there, bomb. And then it'll be one of those, bros. You probably could double tap that, bro. Yeah. And all I'm about to do is I just really want to paint y'all a picture of the type of face I need regret to look like. Regret got two faces. Regret got two faces. If I see somebody out here with some regret, if I see somebody out here with some regret and they ain't got a regret face, I regret knowing them. You can't have a regret face. You got to stand on business. Why you got to stand on business? Check this brother out.
Here we go.
Okay.
Let me pop out.
When the event not for you, when you snuck out, when you snuck out to enjoy yourself, you thought somebody somebody tell you this is gonna be the time of your life. You done came out here with the guys and we hanging tonight. Now your lady done text you. Your lady done text. Empress, the man, lady done text him and wondering where he at and when he gonna be home, and he telling her he gonna be in home in no time. She said, "No, don't worry about being home. You ain't got no home no." Yo, that is wild. Yo, this is wild, bro. Yo. Oh no. Leave all that on. Leave all that on and drag him up over there. No. Lock everybody out there. You can do that too. But you got a small him. You got a small him down. You got a small OG down. Yo.
I'm gonna get my rocks. There we go. Let me pop on. There we go. Let me pop.
Orangeburg kind of giving me a honeycomb vibe right now. Right, so right now I'm focusing on. I'm thinking Orange, bro, drunk as fuck, and he about to fall out. That's where I'm at right now with the video. Cool. Now I see my homeboy over here in the corner.
Let me pop on.
Yo,
Boy, right there is not popping off.
who the cameraman? The cameraman, a camera woman, a camera. My bad, y'all.
Play way too much, first and foremost.
Camera person is a legend. How I know you're a legend? You shoot big movies. How I know you shoot big movies? Because you know when the cut scene. Bro, we are turned up right now. Who told you or what told you to cut scene? You knew I was grinding over here. You waited.
You saying that's like your one homeboy pulling up after Nipsey passing.
The man, Empress. And then we see his energy change later on. He started arguing. He wanted to fight it.
All y'all fault.
There we go. Let me pop on. There we go.
Almost like a music video because even the chick, she started off like little low energy. But her part come in.
Like, do you see this?
You see her part come in. She just
Let me pop on.
everybody, you did one of these.
There we go. Let me pop on.
I want my hat tilted.
There we go. Let me pop on.
That bro right there probably got one of the Baba Core shirts.
There we go. Let me pop on.
I'm good. I'm not really good, but thank you, but bro, this dude, bro, Empress showed y'all this brother. This brother is a legend in the neighborhood. We call him Cryface. I'm telling you, you remember the neighborhood? The neighborhood is one that you really don't want to grow up in too much because we don't really. It's not a lot of sympathy for other behaviors. Say like you a man and you act like not like a man, people don't really respect that. If you like a woman and you act really not, you remember it's just like a bunch of it's just like these people. They're not really smart like y'all. The smart people that go to like these Harvards and these smart schools that you know the smart schools that people say. Y'all think that everything is subjective. The people that live in reality, bro, the closer you are to reality, you understand objectives. You understand the objective. Nobody out here playing around making shit up because you understand that every time you make something up, you put your family in jeopardy. You start telling your family that we could eat air. Let's see it. Let's see it. Hey, it's time for that. It's time for that air eating competition to start. You feel me? All that magic you said you was using. Yeah. I can create anything out of anything. Okay, cool. We don't need you to do it in America. I'm telling you, that's why nobody need nothing. Sidekick, all this wild shit. We necessarily don't need it. What if my life depended upon it? And I came to you and I was like, yo, tomorrow, a brother said he was gonna murder me. I'm trying to figure out how he gonna murder me. Man, just watch out for you gonna sound like them boxing coaches a lot. Hey, he show up tomorrow, kill me. They say, yo, it's right here in your reading. It just showed up. It just popped up on your on your chart. Just turn your mic on. They're not even
I'm
picking
new.
you up.
I'm just coming into this. But I never seen that one before. But yeah, it's in your charts right here.
And that's why I like the Yeti. You see, with the Yeti, I'm talking over here, it's picking me up. I'm talking, Empress talking right there. You feel me? And that could be good or bad. You got to record in front of the mic. See, this mic right here, you need a pop filter. This mic set up for a pop filter. Just look, you just look at it. This mic shouldn't be used without a pop filter.
Yeah.
Almost 200.
Okay, hold on a second. The court increased the level of damage to $197,468.83 after finding out there was serious, precise, and corroborated evidence to blame his transformation on Reequip.
Wow.
Yeah. It's been a 7-year battle with our limited means in recognition of the fact that GSK lied to us and shattered our lives. What does it say about the drug? Scroll down. Does it say anything about the drug or how the drug does that? I would want to know how it does that. What is that stuff?
Well, it looks like he said.
Oh my God! It says in total he gambled away a total of 82,000 euros. So he still only made 80 grand. Mostly placing internet bets on horse races and engaged in frantic search for gay sex. Frantic. He began exhibiting himself on the internet websites and arranging encounters, one of which results in him being raped. I thought he was raped twice.
Jesus.
Once. He said his family had not understood what was going on at first, but his behavior turned to normal when he stumbled upon a website that made the link between Reequip and addictions in 2005, and he stopped taking the drug. He said, "My life was hell. It still is because you cannot forget a catastrophe like that." Look at his face. You can't fake that.
No. It also feels like if you're gay curious, you can blame it on Reequip if you can get your hands on some.
It said the court had heard warnings that Reequip's side effects had been made public in 2006. Mr. Jambert said the GSK should have informed patients earlier. He conceded that Reequip was a good medicine and offered undeniable solutions to people with Parkinson's disease. Okay, during the trial, GlaxoSmithKline said it had serious doubts that Mr. Jambert had developed his addictions after taking the drug. Well, I would have serious doubts too if I fought something in court for 7 years.
But I mean, for the court to agree?
Is this another one?
So that article is from 2012, I guess, when it happened. This
Right.
is like a more update from 2015.
But this is Pfizer. This is
them.
Pfizer settles lawsuits. Do they own GlaxoSmithKline
I don't
now?
know. This could be a similar drug or something different. That's why I was kind of. I didn't click this one first. I just knew it was
okay.
there.
It says Pfizer settles lawsuits tying sex and gambling addictions to dopamine meds. Class action litigation brought by patients who claimed drug maker did not adequately warn them of the side effects of drugs they were taking to treat their Parkinson's disease or restless leg syndrome. While this kind of litigation is routine, the side effects were not. Instead, patients were said the drugs created addictions they didn't previously have. Patients said, rather, the drugs created addictions they didn't previously have, causing them to gamble away their life savings or become obsessed with shopping or sex.
Holy shit, so it's definitely triggering something.
Yeah. The confidential settlement with 172 patients, said to be for millions of dollars, was approved by a judge in federal court in Australia, the Financial Review reports, although payments were delayed until they were assessed by an independent review. Pfizer had agreed to the settlement late last year, ahead of the trial of cases brought by people who took Pfizer's Cabasar and Dostinex between 1996 and 2010 to treat tremors associated with Parkinson's disease or RLS. That makes sense if you've got a dopamine agonist. The drugs work by providing dopamine agonists that imitate the effects of dopamine in the brain, something Parkinson's patients lack.
Wow.
A study published last year in JAMA Internal Medicine found that the psychiatric side effects of uncontrollable urges were not as rare as first believed. It found they occurred in at least 10% of patients, but said they probably were underreported because patients were ashamed to talk about what they had done. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So terrifying.
Okay, yeah. Labels on dopamine agonist class that includes Reequip from GlaxoSmithKline, UCB's Nupro, and Mirapex from Boehringer Ingelheim. Boehringer Ingelheim. The German company was sued by a New York man some years back who said that taking the drug had turned him into a pathological gambler who ruined him as he gambled away $3 million.
Fuck.
Wow.
I'd never heard about that. That's like
gambling addicts are wild to be around, man. You saw Uncut Gems, right?
Yeah.
Adam Sandler movie?
Yeah, he was great.
UCB's Nupro and Mirapex from Boehringer Ingelheim. Boehringer Ingelheim. The German company was sued by a New York man some years back who said that taking the drug had turned him into a pathological gambler who ruined him as he gambled away $3 million.
Fuck.
Wow.
I'd never heard about that. That's like
gambling addicts are wild to be around, man. You saw Uncut Gems, right?
Yeah.
Adam Sandler movie?
Yeah, he was great in that.
Great movie, though. But what a great movie to like show what those people are like.
Yeah.
If you've ever been around one of those people.
I've talked to a couple, and they just talk about the impossible to quit drug.
Mhm.
It's just, I know one that's like, it is substantial.
Sports?
I know a sports guy, and I know a blackjack guy.
Oh, yeah. How bad?
Unbelievable.
Does he have money?
Not anymore.
Oh, boy.
Millions. Millions.
Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to talk...
Control your own sight. Took a couple flights, now he the Brit man. Got the potential to be the greatest, but you steady drowning in that quicksand. Cause life gets so impatient, come at a nigga like the rent man. You shot away from your hustle, nigga quick. Could've been a rich man, said I'ma deal with it alone. Won't hold you up, fuck up the kickstand. Gary really fucking with a young nigga with some big plans. Said it's killed or be killed, that's how them niggas feel. See the thought of you stepping up to a crack. I fly like an eagle, nigga. Young nigga blessed, I get a check, so I don't see a nigga. Told my brother Pern that I had beef, he handed me a pistol. Said you gon' learn that back down from a pussy nigga. They fuck with you dealing with him. Taking my light, ghosts crushing like roaches. Rain the snow, I like Jeezy, ain't never seen a nigga this focused. Ayy, Shawty said she waiting on more flame, I ain't got it loaded. Watch me saking on these niggas, fuck 12, but you need rolling on these cold nights. Choose to hate on me, cause I came up, bitch, I was a low life. Rolling couldn't stay broke, had to take a risk, I had to roll dice. Niggas up rolling, crying every day, you got no fight. Shawty keep him on that little pussy on the gram, and she got no life. Free my nigga Chris, he signed for 10, they tryna do him in, say he ain't believe in God, I told him. Nigga, that's the biggest sin, his baby girl died in front of my eyes, saddest I ever been. Take God for granted, he taking everything you grew within. Hey, singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. Singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. So I never ends, I don't even know what I go. No, I'm blessed, I know, you know I'm blessed, I know. Singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. Singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. So I never ends, I don't even know what I go. No, I'm blessed, I know, you know I'm blessed. Niggas tryna take you out, running with the furnace, stuck in the heat while on the paper route. I ain't feel no man, you understand, bitch, I'm the realest out. You got a plan to leave kids land, or they gon' go it out like a bird clan going south. Ay, I will never come fade what I got sitting in my vault for real. Toss a nigga a hook just to see about that talk for real. Nigga done became slave to them labels, getting locked, and then her son that made it back to the crib. She can't stop dropping till soft spot. Swear I killed no little kid, he laying outside with a bullet stuck in his rib, but left his mouth wide like he was screaming, help me God, before he got baptized. Now he a criminal on the news, they started telling lies. Man, take heed to that little hoe, cause she might set you up. Scared to snatch it off your neck, so he gon' wet you up. Nigga can't even watch my pockets, I don't flex enough. Hey, big money, take little money, we gon' bet it up. Singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. Singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. Story never ends, I don't even know where to go. No, I'm blessed, I know, you know I'm blessed, I know. Singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. Singing it on nigga, I'ma get to know my soul. Story never ends, I don't even know where to go. No, I'm blessed, I know, you know I'm blessed, I know. I'm forever paid, I'm forever paid.
See, most people gon' turn pain into drugs. I'm here for the people, I'm turning pain into love. Ayy, speaking from the bottom of my heart rate. You can see a smile on nigga face, but still it's heartache. You kept whole fucking life sentence in your apartment. Trying to convert your ways for you end up behind them dark gates. Trying to get your nigga to press one, but instead of missed calls. I was young, dumb, one nigga on me, I was gon' get involved, gon' pass me the torch. Just wanna put mama in a brand new Porsche. Young nigga get a check just like the brand new port. Ayy, digging in they chest, no need to utilize a fork. Cause I've been at it for a while and I done finally found a source. Please give me the reason to use the desert on your pigment. Fish for itching, that's bad, another victim. Ayy, I ain't only make goals, bitch, I don't never make no wishes. Don't expose yourself to the green shit, cause you gon' end up on my hit list. I grew up with a target on my back, I couldn't blossom. Rose in the air, they just let my nigga in the coffin. Candles burn, these niggas feeling the heat when it's crowded. Old heads supposed to show niggas some support, but they pouting. You just wouldn't understand, nigga, them scarred for this shit. They wouldn't get the message if it was involved with a clip. Might have received a little blessing, you ain't put a call on legit. Young nigga had to make shit even, busting odds out the stick. Snapped on like a rebound. They had you out here blind, why cover your eyes, you able to see now. Feeling like they made a big mistake when they ain't reach out. Remember praying for a deal, now I'm who they wanna see about. God is who I seek now, eh. Never understood the concept of not getting paid. Still throwing so much bomb shells at the crack cause I'm angry. How the fuck you put me through 400 years and you still blame me? Looking at you sideways, my life is thinking like I'm walking down the highway. You ain't no strangers to the manners, you just look away. Push come shove, they might throw your books away. Adding fuel to the fire when you realize sources are really limited. Voices, they keep killing them. You ain't never looked soul in his eyes before you finish them. Just catching bodies at a young age just to fit in with them. He ain't really setting examples for the youth, we ain't gon' mention them. I just sit in the dark and stare at the ceilings. Thought process in general on how to create me some healing. In my feelings, how I'm gon' ride for my children. Thinking in order for you to conquer, you gotta move like the pilgrims. Listen, ayy. Hey, snapped on like a rebound. They asked you out just blind, why cover your eyes, you able to see now. Feeling like they made a big mistake when they ain't reach out. Remember praying for a deal, now I'm who they wanna see about. I'm who they wanna be now, eh. Wish them niggas would've tried to snatch the diamonds off your neck. Ain't know what happened to the best of them, now you sitting there looking upset. You done got your partner caught up in the bubble and he got wet. Couldn't hold on to your dignity. Trip bitch, you ain't shitting me. You just wanna dine to keep you covered, you wasn't sitting me. 12 kick down the door and I'ma let it rain just like a symphony. Got my killers on deck, we forever pay with a new energy. Come closer with it. Said I got it off the muscle, that's how I'm supposed to get it. They ain't support a nigga before, but I know they listen. I might pull a cat up out your hat, nigga, I know you fishing. Feeling like you a reflection of my past and I can't let it kill you. Shout out to my nigga Lodovico. Preparing for the rush like we done bought another kilo. Lost for me and money, we put bricks between the G-codes. Can't trust these other niggas cause they green, nigga, no CeeLo. Hey, snapped on like a rebound. They had me out here blind, why cover your eyes, you able to see now. Feeling like they made a big mistake when they ain't reach out. Remember praying for a deal, now I'm who they wanna see. Gon' pass me the torch. Just wanna put mama in a brand new Porsche. Young nigga get a check just like the brand new port. Ayy, digging in they chest, no need to utilize a fork. Cause I've been at it for a while and I done finally found a source. Please give me the reason to use the desert on your pigment. Fish for itching, that's bad, another victim. Ayy, I ain't only make goals, bitch, I don't never make no wishes. Don't expose yourself to the green shit, cause you gon' end up on my hit list. I grew up with a target on my back, I couldn't blossom. Rose in the air, they just let my nigga in the coffin. Candles burn, these niggas feeling the heat when it's crowded. Old heads supposed to show niggas some support, but they pouting. You just wouldn't understand, nigga, them scarred for this shit. They wouldn't get the message if it was involved with a clip. Might have received a little blessing, you ain't put a call on legit. Young nigga had to make shit even, busting odds out the stick.
I'm really rocking with my nigga HB.
Yup, yo. So man, shout out to that brother Rolly. But we about to jump into this little charts, get into these couple of recon, kind of get some ideas what the market looking like, what we should do tomorrow, next week, next month, remaining year. So we about to just figure this stuff out for a little bit. Thank everybody for supporting. Also, another thing That's very, very important. Make sure that you get your dopamine release from somewhere other than making money. Money should be something that you do to sustain a lifestyle. So we played a couple of videos, and what you was able to submit from that video was to able to I guess you could see that dopamine release and different things could have different effects on dopamine release. So even with this last story that Joe Rogan was speaking about, that was consistent where you seen it was 2 to 3 situations, 4 situations. There was a lot of situations. Not everybody partook in the quote unquote homosexual activities or whatever you may call it. But everyone within that group that was doing these lawsuits or whatever, they all had the same thing where they partook in risky behaviors, meaning that they was gambling a lot of money away based on dopamine release, right? So same thing with trading stocks or anything. That's why most investors, like I always say, emphasize, like we don't know no rich traders, right? You make your little money, and maybe you make your money right off into the sunset. But you're right, there's nobody that's on Capitol Hill or in there or in there or nowhere really that you could really see them. But like, oh, that bro trade.
Yeah,
Most of
and
these guys are investors. Go ahead.
even the one situation where it was two brothers, that he did profit big, that wealth was retained for probably less than what 5 years before he was back on his butt.
And the brother that was consistent and kept investing is still the one that's standing to this day, right? And he was the one that was able to pay off a lot of the debts, get him out of a lot of the situations. So investing is the key. So you don't want to turn this into a dopamine hit, right? They want to be almost like watching paint dry, as they'll say that's something boring, right? Watching paint dry.
Oh yeah, time in the market.
That's just how you want to look at
Versus
it.
timing the market.
And that's the cool part of the game. Oh, I just want to tie. Oh, bro, I just jumped yesterday. Now I'm up $30,000. Oh, that's cool. But you don't know what you just did. You didn't do anything. Right? That's nothing that's calculated. So in times of difficulty, downtrends, and all these things, what are you gonna do now? Because what you did before, that ain't gonna work. You just did some random shit. Where's your calculation? How did you calculate this? How did you come up with this game plan?
Yes, sir. And that goes into everything. Calculations. If there is no calculations, whether it be playing basketball, playing a video game, living life, bro, if you're not doing any calculations, just know that that's the first sign that you are going down the wrong path. There has to be some sort of analysis in everything you do. Because even if you do an analysis and you're wrong, you're off completely, at least you have something to measure your standard off of. But if you're not doing any calculations, you're just going 100 miles per hour, it's not efficient and it's not sustainable, and you'll be worn out by the end of it, bro.
And
Before it's halfway over, not even the end. You'll probably be dead by the time it ends, but halfway through it, you're gonna be struggling to sustain. You good, babe?
Oh yeah, we perfect.
Okay.
We perfect like some legends. I was trying to see if I could put it on this screen so we'll be able to see it bigger. But yeah, I knew that they was gonna do that because I seen this light flash. That's the main reason why I stopped. I was gonna tell you about that light situation.
They warn you about interference. I did not know it was this serious.
Oh yeah. It is life and death.
Okay, wait. So yeah, I did this adjustment too. Took it out of studio mode. So articles. If you just turn it back on.
There you go. Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, for sure. That's fly enough. You might have to, yeah. So then you got to open it over here so you can see it.
This one?
I caught it. No.
Oh.
Yeah, leave that
That
boy
boy
over
over
there.
there.
Nah,
Nah, I was talking about your charts. They don't
Okay.
put you at the bottom. It's the size. Yes, ma'am.
Solid.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know how you made this smaller, but hey, we about to get up out of here in a little bit, so I know it works for now.
Yeah, I need to go in and change some diameters. But okay, so
because
This is better though, cause some indicators, some key indicators, you gotta pay for anyway. So it's good like this. It's full scale, perfect. We ain't. Hey, you know another thing too, just on that Elon Musk not paying rent situation. I seen a lot of people mad about that. They keep on talking about that. He gotta get, we gotta pay landlords and building permit. Yeah, 'cause you know he put that big X on the building. I guess some building permit you gotta have to put some X's on the building. You know the same thing they're doing to him in Cali. Yo, you ain't got the permit to pledge half a mega million jackpot to charity if he ain't invested. Yeah, he trying to win that motherfucking mega million. That boy ain't playing. Somebody won, I thought too. Man, I'm bullshitting, bro. I gotta start. No. Empress, you can go back to this right here. Can you go to this? Yeah, perfect. Oh, Empress the legend. See, this 10 minutes. This is the buy that I wanted to get, but you can see the setup. 1944 was the bottom. We pulled back. We held the bottom higher high. There's a bigger pullback if you're able to go. See, there's this middle one that you already got. Oh, see, that's gonna be the hard part, right? All right. Well, yeah, you can bring it back down here if you want. And since we at the end, we can you could turn it this way now. I didn't want to do it during the cast just in case he would have messed anything up. I was scared. I was scared. Yes, I was scared.
Please stop pesado.
Bro, they always got something funny they do, huh?
Man. Okay, so 10 minutes? Do you want to sound the center one or?
No, yeah, 10 over there.
Okay.
Nah, 10 over there. Get up here.
Mhm.
Yeah, that middle one. So what I do is a 5.
Yeah.
All right, let's pull back on the 5. Can you go to the 20? Yes. Can you zoom out a little bit? I want to see if this is a fail. That's okay. Zoom in a tad bit. Zoom in. Okay, so that's a fail. And the reason why that's a fail, look at the 4 hour to the right.
Mhm.
And click on that one. And then can you change that to the 2 hour? Right?
Mhm.
And then can you change that to the 1 hour? And then go back to the middle one and put it at 30 minutes. All right, so what we're doing right now is scrubbing through the charts, but there's things that set up as fails. The reason why it's set up as fails is because these are not necessarily the trends that brought it up here. So if it gets to a high number and you see it go crazy, you have to think about it. It can't go crazy because the actual trend that it's testing is be like the hour or the 2 hour or the 4 hour. Like it's a bigger time frame. So no matter how much damages it appears that these 10 minutes and 30-minute may be doing, once you look at it, once you zoom out a little bit, like even the 10-minute looks like it's passing, but the 30-minute like it's failing, right?
Yeah.
The bigger your time frame go, you see the picture. So now go to the daily on this far right guy. Bam. That's the close up. You can be premature and get in before a crossover, but just like I told y'all last Tuesday, you can possibly run into a bounce back down. But tomorrow is Wednesday again, another wild day.
That boy look like he backed like brick. Bricks. It's bricks, right? Cause South Africa in it. Okay.
Right, so even on the pullback, Empress, we're looking good on this one based on our 4 hour and based on this daily, right? Can I see the weekly?
Yes, sir.
So now the same thing with the weekly. You could prematurely sell on the weekly and say, we crossing back down. Same way you can prematurely buy on the daily. So that's what I'm saying. Wednesday is going to be a wild day. Right, so just be
weary of the manipulation zone.
Because it's going to happen for sure. Right, just based on just seeing this daily. And the easy setup, we know the setup. We all buying. We all long. We long right now for sure. We long right now, especially on XAU. It looks amazing because, like I said,
because go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying as far as extended analogy, where they'll be like, "Yo, you ain't gonna get shot tomorrow. It ain't in your charts, but it might be a manipulation zone where you might get shot if you play with it. So stay out the way."
right? Because nobody predicts charts.
Mm-mm.
You can just get reading.
Mm-hmm.
Best you can do. Yo, I got a reading, bro. Be careful.
We're just here to let you know what's going on because there's speculators, there's fundamental traders, and then there's the market. And if you don't know what the market is on and the sentiment of the market, you are going to drag yourself and lose all your little hair strands trying to figure it out.
That's big facts. But 100% fact what Empress is saying. Like I said, when you come back and look at the charts, you just say, okay, it's manipulation zone. I'm hearing Empress, I'm hearing Professor telling me it's manipulation zone. Okay, cool. What that mean? That mean that tomorrow maybe I should be weary. Okay, cool. But should I still buy? Should I do the? You don't know. You have to just wait for the readings.
Mm-hmm.
What readings would you be waiting for? Well, we already showed you that daily look good for the uptrend.
Mm-hmm.
Don't predict the crossover.
Mm-mm.
But like I always explain, if you get in on the 4-hour bottom, crossing back over, then you technically riding the 4-hour uptrend. And now when the daily crosses over, then you put yourself in a good position. But if you're only doing something based on one time frame, you don't have 2 to 3 time frames to back up that. Well, you feel me? With whatever theory that you just made up, you put yourself in a lower win percentage. Like I said, nobody can predict it, but it's just the win percentage. The more indicators, the more things that are aligned. Like people even say that even within the world, right? If we say, man,
The stars are aligned.
so we understand that concept, right? So the more things that you got within alignment saying the same thing,
work in your favor.
That's how you trade it. So XAU, we're looking at XAU to be a good buy, especially if you can get it after that 4-hour pullback. That's the worst damage that I'm looking at. And even if, like I said, even if they decide to pull back, you'll still get another chance to either get out of the play if you're an investor. And if you're an investor, you should really be waiting. But if you're day trading, you get a chance to get out of the play, or you can get a chance to sell against the play for a short period. Or it's not a long-term sell against the play; it'll be a short period sell. So, like I said, XAU looks good. Now let's check out BTC a little bit. We're gonna do so. What this is? We did a currency, not even currency, commodity. We're gonna do
metal, right? Precious metal.
Precious metal. Okay, we're gonna do cryptocurrency next, and then probably gonna run a few stocks. We're just trying to get an overview of the market in general.
What, AMD?
So, they was just talking about it. So we might as well look at it. That's the 10-minute. That's the 30. 10-minute, 30-minute look good, but the difference between what I just showed you, go to the daily on BTC.
Okay.
So if you see the daily on BTC, the difference between what happened on BTC versus what happened on XAU, right? BTC is already in their daily uptrend.
Yes, they are.
And it clearly looks like a fail.
Yes, it does.
Why?
Because that gap is so small. Okay. Schmeagle.
Now let's go check out the weekly.
The weekly? Okay.
This is why. The weekly is already in the uptrend. The opposite was for XAU. The weekly was going up, but we wasn't currently in the uptrend. So now if you just look at the opposite, like I said, BTC is looking to retrace right now. So even if you get another small pullback, even if you get a push, like I was saying, because I was telling the people, matter of fact, Empress, because this reading was important, the monthly reading for BTC. Perfect. That's the push. So it curved over, so that it's not convincing. So that means that there's a stall. But I was saying, even if we was to get this push and hit the monthly uptrend, we would only go for a short period based on the monthly.
Right.
So why not relax and try to get somebody that's the reading that we still haven't got. So BTC looks like a pullback initially and a pullback on a bigger time frame, such as the weekly. Right, so there's a weekly pullback that you got to be careful.
Yeah, this is one of those familiar maneuvers. I just broke. The sky is the limit now. Not really. They got some pulling back to do. So yeah, another manipulation zone. This one can definitely get you on what is this size? 31.8. Don't let it hit 32. People gonna think they up big.
Yeah, it can't. What's the previous high on the weekly?
On the weekly? Previous high on the weekly, 31.8.
Yeah.
Or all the way up here.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, that's a preview. Yeah, you know they gotta test the one that they in right now. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So 31.8.
Yeah.
So the best thing, like I was explaining, which is the good thing with XAU, is the best thing is to just be pulled back sooner than later. But with these pullbacks, it's also tight.
So
So you see that that bottom to break is 24.
Yes.
So that pullback is tight. They don't want the pullback to be so tight. So what they would try to do, which is where it's also manipulation on the BTC chart, even though I'm telling you it's the opposite, where it may be manipulation to the upward, but you have a better chance making money going down.
Correct.
As in the opposite, where XAU, it might be manipulation downward, but you got a better chance going up. So right now with BTC, what I can look at as the manipulation to go up is this monthly chart. You hit the monthly up, and the benefit of that is what I always explain to Empress is, if you're in a weekly trend, you want to usually hit your monthly. So when you pull back for your weekly, it's just a test.
And the weekly didn't top out. It literally stopped midway. Did a crossover, so skinny.
And it's
exactly, and it's still tight.
Yeah, it's so tight. Yeah, but this is opening up, honestly. So.
Oh no, that's what it is for sure. No, that's what a daily is. That's what I told the people. Once the daily crossover, you just ride it.
You don't get
It in until it's a confirmation, and then look, it's a bunch of squibbles, it's squibbles everywhere. You just gotta ride it. Right. You just gotta make sure you get in somewhere towards the bottom, and once it gets up higher than where you got in at, eventually you print your money back
because
up.
even if you came in right here, you thought you had your way with it when you got here, and then you was like, dang, it only went here? I can't get out yet. Then they started testing your hands, your diamond hands. Like, he ain't got it. He ain't got it. How many days that was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 days. So probably what? 2 weeks?
You got to keep in mind that's the weekly downtrend you're looking at.
This weekly?
That's a weekly downtrend. That's the chart. That's why that chart.
You're looking at the daily, but that's the weekly downtrend.
Okay.
So yeah. So when you see those numbers randomly pop up, that's saying they're hitting the monthly. Numbers pops up to pull back.
Okay.
There's nothing else to do. We already exhausted our weekly. We have to pull back. But because you hit the weekly, you get a pullback grace.
Right, and you can use the daily.
And you can use the daily, and then when your weekly finally pull back, hopefully you hit your monthly, then you get that monthly grace. When you pull it back on your weekly, you're like, no, I'm good. He don't even know I'm good. I got his back. And then the weekly jump back in, right? So that's the whole process of it. Is you want one brother to be weak to be able to jump back in, but the best chart, if you can find a chart like this, is where you'll get from the 1 minute all the way to the monthly bottomed out for some reason. You don't know why. You just know it's bottomed out. And once the boys cross over, make yourself Allen Iverson.
You either watch it like a hawk.
See
that timing.
See, and that might be another thing. Why they all at the bottom? That might be.
You've been watching it like a hawk. All right, that's it for Bitcoin.
That's it for Bitcoin.
AMD.
Yes, ma'am.
Stocky stocks be ugly. All right, but yeah, we had 10-minute, 30-minute, and the 1 day.
Okay, so they're in their daily uptrend. Let's see how they weekly look. Let's see if this is just a hit to pull. Oh no, they got a pull back for no reason. No, I can explain it. Go to the monthly. That's what it is.
The monthly needs to come down.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's
the quarterly just cross
not
over wide.
No. It's the manipulation. But look, I remember I told you hit one person to pull back the other person, right? So that's what AMD is doing. So if you go back to the monthly,
Okay.
And then put your weekly in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And put your daily to the left.
Okay.
All right. You see how much time the weekly already went up?
The weekly?
Yeah, it's already did 2 tests, right?
Yes.
It's one red pullback right here and another green go up.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you 2 weeklies equal what?
2 weeklies equal daily?
Okay, cool. Now go to the no, we go daily. 2 weeklies equal what? You talking about weeklies? You see them right there in the chart?
Monthly.
Yes, man.
Okay, next one.
And 2 dailies.
So wait, this is the weekly, right? 2 of these equals 1 of these. Okay, got you.
And then the same thing with where you're looking at right here with the.
Bro, what is that in the back?
They hating on the Kings. You could just turn the cam off. Let's see what's up.
Mm-mm.
Turn the image off.
This one?
What was that about?
Okay, stop. All right, boom.
Alright,
So yeah, 2 weeklies equal a monthly, and the monthly is testing 164.
Which is a fail. But 2 dailies equal 1 weekly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you just told me about something. So zoom out on the monthly a little bit.
The monthly?
No, put the monthly in the middle.
Okay.
And then put the quarterly to the right.
Quarterly?
And now zoom out on that monthly.
Monthly?
No, not too much.
That's all I can do.
No, not too much.
Oh, okay.
That's too much. I want to see the green bottom.
This one?
No, zoom out.
54, 57?
Zoom out.
Zoom out?
Baby, you zoom out too much. Zoom out slow. We're perfect. We can work with that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Nah, just go over there. We don't need the rest of that.
Go all the way over?
No, the other way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right there, perfect. No, perfect. But we still want to see the other information though.
As far as what?
We want to see as much of this information as we can
Okay.
see the next bottom.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why I'm showing you that is to show you that the weekly already test, the daily already test, the monthly passed.
Mm-hmm.
Why did I say the monthly passed? Because this is the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
We held.
Mm-hmm.
So we should be going to look for a higher high.
Yes, sir.
Which is why it appears that even though this downtrend is right here, we're far from these candles.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Now, the only monkey wrench, because our quarterly is giving us the same reading, we already know we shouldn't be pulling back on our monthly to bottom out because our quarterly is still an uptrend.
Yes, sir.
The monthly is gonna even because if the monthly pull back, you gotta think about it. 3 monthlies is 1 quarterly.
Yes.
If you get 3 months of bad reading, that's bad for the quarterly. Now the quarterly turn back. So everything goes into unison. So it'll be 1 month of bad reading, just just to pull back, and then we get 2 more months pushing forward, and they're like, oh, that's why the quarterly's still up.
Yes, sir.
So a lot of these things get. That's why we try to wait for certain readings. Like we was waiting for the first. Go in.
So they've been down bad. Cause what is this? This is a whole year of downtrends.
Oh no, we're not done. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Don't even worry about them being down bad. We don't care about them being down bad.
No, I'm just saying as far as their reading for the quarterly right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it equating those 3 candles? The green ones? The 3 green ones?
Where? These right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is for the year.
Okay, so the next quarter ending is gonna be October?
What is yeah?
Okay, and by then it should be topped out. Because they got technically 2 more months.
What should be topped out?
AMD's quarterly.
Hell no, look at this.
And you saying that's after 3 candles?
Yeah, no, they can't be topped out.
Okay.
No, they good. But what I'm showing you is everybody's in an upward test, right?
Mm-hmm.
But nobody's in a downward test. but there is a downward test.
Oh yes.
Everything has to go down, right?
Oh yes. This is that 12 to 18 that they keep talking about.
So these are all the pushes.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the pullbacks? I just told people the same thing with Bitcoin. I can go to XAU. I think the same thing with XAU. There's a couple of guys out here, bro.
Bidenomics.
A lot of weakness in the charts. Healthy right now, couple quarters. Next 2 quarters, maybe. Matter of fact, this might be just like that Bitcoin time when they told you to get out in October, September time. Same type vibe. Yo, somebody got out September 1st. They must have knew something. That type vibe.
That boy had all his people get out.
That's exactly how it's gonna be. The reason why it's gonna be like that, I'm saying, is because y'all focus on these uptrends, and I'm telling you, this is the past. This supposed to go for a higher high. This is right here is a pass. This is supposed to go for a higher high. Look, it's already there, clear. Cool. So what is the weakness in the chart, you may ask?
They gaslighting y'all.
That's the weakness in the chart.
They gaslighting y'all.
It's a yearly downtrend right there. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So of course we're far, but that weekly already. The yearly already crossed over down. So it has to either bottom out or we have to wait for the next year to get a reading. So that's all I'm telling you. So you're seeing this big green candle, but you don't understand that your monthly all the way down is all topped out. Only thing you got now is a quarterly uptrend that can go back to test what that is. What number that is? 164? Okay.
Yeah, 164.47, and yeah, the bottoms are all ranging for different time intervals. Let's see, what is the feed saying? No, the news, I mean.
Hey, it'll be wild too because their yearly test is $1.61.
Wait, murder.
I'm just showing you, bro. So why are people pushing? Because they understand chart setup.
Earnings, they beat expectations for 2Q results.
A bunch of people be earning, so I don't even know how they still using it. But yeah, they still be saying this sometimes.
Analysts have conflicting sentiments on these technology companies. Oh, they give me some little warnings. Mizor Securities reaffirms their buy rating on advanced micro devices. AMD, Starbucks, Luffin Coffee, Pinterest, Tesla, top 5 trending. So yeah, they ain't got no real FUD. But lackluster trading ain't a must with AMD, bro. You might as well wait. You might as well stay out the way.
It's risky because if you wasn't in on that first
pump,
on that first daily,
it's gonna feel like a dump.
Yeah, like I said, there's still an upside because you could say, well, we crossed over on the quarterly. Don't that mean that we're going to test it? I say, yeah.
For sure, there's an upside,
really?
But it's not long term.
Because I remember the reason why I told Empress and I still say XAU got to pull back is because
of that monthly setup. The monthly failed, and I believe in chart patterns. But on AMD, they didn't fail. They broke the trend on the monthly because they pulled back too far. But they didn't necessarily break. Like I said, if you even go back to the weekly, you can see where they went up, held, and then pushed again.
Weekly.
And they still got some more energy left.
It's coming right up.
Right, look. They bottomed out on the weekly. There's still a lot of energy left. That's what I'm saying. It's not a total fail just yet.
Oh, nah, it's a pump.
Even based on the chart pattern, I don't think it's that bad of a fail.
But what your homeboy say? Won't be long.
But on the other end, with XAU, I told him, I said, man, the monthly failed, though. They can't just go back up. They got to at least pull back and test.
But the quarterly, right?
In this situation, they don't necessarily have to test.
Because this guy.
No, I'm saying their monthly. Their monthly don't have to test on AMD because they necessarily didn't fail their monthly. With XAU, the monthly was failed.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So XAU wasn't going to pump the higher highs. This chart can still pump to a higher high based on the quarterly.
And
based
based
on,
on,
like
like
I
I said,
said,
the
the
chart
chart
pattern,
pattern,
the
the
quarterly
quarterly
passing,
passing,
everybody
everybody
passed
passing
their
last
last
recent
couple
couple
of
of
tests.
tests.
Yeah.
This
This
is
is
an
an
interesting
interesting
one.
one.
This
This
is
is
an
an
interesting
interesting
one
one
to
to
look
look
at.
at.
BTC,
BTC,
like
like
I
I
said,
said,
is
is
also
also
interesting.
interesting.
XAU is
XAU is
our
our
most
most
interesting
interesting
as
as
far
far
as
as
an
an
uptrend.
uptrend.
XAU,
XAU,
XAG
XAG
is
is
something
something
that we're
that we're
gonna
gonna
start
start
frying. For
frying. For
sure, we
sure, we
might
might
even be
even
a
be a
lot
lot
more
more
BTC,
BTC,
I
I
think,
think,
though,
though,
for
for
sure.
sure.
So
So
BTC, I
got
some
some
pullbacks
pullbacks
on
on
it.
it.
I wouldn't
I wouldn't
stress
stress
too
too
much.
much.
I'd
I'd
probably
probably
wait
wait
till
till
the
the
daily
daily
top
top
out,
out,
and
and
I
I
sell
sell
on
on
that
that
daily
daily
top
top
out
out
and
and
enjoy more. Right.
right.
Worst
Worst
come
come
to
to
worst,
worst,
I
I
guess
guess
you
you
could be
could be
like,
like,
man,
man,
I'm
I'm
scared of
scared
the
of the
monthly.
monthly.
I'm
I'm
just
just
gonna
gonna
wait
wait
for
for
the
the
monthly.
monthly.
Okay,
Okay,
wait
wait
for
for
the
the
monthly.
monthly.
I'm not
I'm not
mad
mad
at
at
you.
you.
Right.
Right,
But
but
after
after
we
we
hit the
hit the
monthly,
monthly,
there's
there's
still
still
another
another
pullback.
pullback.
And
And
the
the
interesting
interesting
thing, though,
thing,
I
though, I
do
do
want to
want to
tell
tell
y'all
y'all
this:
this:
if
if
we
we
do
do
hit the
hit the
monthly,
monthly,
this will
this will
be
be
our
our
first
first
time,
time,
our
our
first
first
time
time
in
in
over a
over a
year
year
since
since
it
it
dropped
dropped
from
from
69
69
that
that
we
we
have
have
been
been
back
back
in the
in the
monthly
monthly
uptrend.
uptrend.
I'm
Just
just telling
telling
you,
you,
those are
those are
very,
very,
very
very
significant
significant
things.
things.
So
So
yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's
gonna be
gonna be
some
some
movement
movement
coming.
coming.
Like I
Like I
said,
said,
it's a
it's a
lot of
lot of
little
little
different
different
moving
moving
parts,
parts,
but
but
you
you
can't
can't
get
get
caught
caught
up
up
into
into
the
the
propaganda,
propaganda,
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
the
the
news,
news,
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
the
the
people
people
talking
talking
and
and
stuff.
stuff.
What's
What's
going
going
on,
on,
Empress?
Empress?
I'm just letting you know.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I
like
like
plies.
plies.
I had this on, but now I got you on.
Oh
Oh
no,
no,
put me on, put
put
me
me
on.
on.
Like I
Like I
said,
said,
we
we
about to
about to
get
get
up
up
out of
out of
here. We
here. We
about to
gotta
get
get
up
up
out
out
of
of
here.
here.
This
This
was
was
an
an
amazing
amazing
show.
show.
I
I
don't
don't
want to
want to
beat a
beat a
dead
dead
horse.
horse.
Like I
Like I
said, we
said,
was
we was
able to
able to
cover a
cover a
few
few
things.
things. We,
Like I
like I
said,
said,
we
we
just
just
ran
ran
down
down
the
the
whole
whole
situation
situation
where it
where it
comes
comes
to
to
XAU,
XAU,
BTC,
BTC,
and
and
AMD.
AMD.
AMD
AMD
looked
looked
like I
like I
said,
said,
AMD
AMD
looked
looked
pretty
pretty
good.
good.
But
But
also,
also,
if
if
you
you
understand
understand
chart
chart
pattern,
pattern,
you
you
understand
understand
that
that
the
the
monthly
monthly
pulling
pulling
back
back
that
that
far
far
is
is
kind
kind
of
of
a
a
broken
broken
pattern.
pattern.
So
So
the
the
quarterly
quarterly
still
still
look
look
good.
good.
We
We
still
still
expect the
expect the
quarterly to
quarterly to
perform.
perform.
Every
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 time
time
towards
towards
the
the
end of
end of
this
this
light
light
situation,
situation,
stuff
stuff
start
start
getting
getting
weird
weird
and
and
da
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 da.
da.
But
But
hey,
hey,
trade
trade
like a
like a
king
king
and
and
make
make
sure
sure
that
that
you
you
wise
wise
because a
because a
lot of
lot of
people
people
ain't
ain't
patient,
patient,
bro. I
bro. I
tell
tell
you,
you,
this
this
shit
shit
got to
gotta
be
be
like
like
watching
watching
paint
paint
dry.
dry.
Stop
Stop
wanting to
wanting to
touch.
touch,
Stop
stop
wanting to
wanting to
get
get
dopamine
dopamine
release
release.
because
Find
Cause
peace.
they
they
going,
going,
hey,
hey,
don't
don't
get
get
no
no
dopamine
dopamine.
release.
What Jesus say? Hurry up and be patient.
Shit. See,
See,
tonight
tonight
I
I
was
was
gonna
gonna
run
run
my
my
video
video
about
about
manners
manners
and
and
all
all
this
this
other
other
stuff,
stuff,
but
but
You being a dead horse.
yeah,
yeah,
it was
it
a
was a
perfect
perfect
cast.
cast.
Like
Like
I
I
said,
said,
I
I
just
just
want
want
y'all
y'all
to
to
go
go
back
back
and
and
make
make
sure
sure
y'all
y'all
listen
listen
to
to
the
the
knowledge
knowledge
that
that
was
was
dropped
dropped
during
during
the
the
situation,
situation,
the
the
knowledge
knowledge
that you
you
were
were
able
able
to
to
gain.
gain.
Make sure you're in the comment section with your knowledge and sharing the knowledge with other people, bro. I be seeing people having the knowledge and they be like, yo, bro, how come you ain't share the knowledge that you had learned on the video? So
So
yeah,
yeah,
make
make
sure,
sure,
bro,
bro,
if
if
you
you
learned
learned
anything
anything
in
in
the
the
video,
video,
you
you
definitely
definitely
share
share
it.
it.
And
And
we
we
told
told
you
you
about
about
XAU.
XAU.
Still high on XAU. Like I said, you don't know anything until you know something. So we're just gonna continually get readings, continually get updates. When we finally find the perfect update, every day is the perfect updates. But we're gonna keep on putting the updates out there, bro. Just make sure you follow the
updates and listen to what we've been telling you. BTC, same thing. I told you BTC look better for the pullback. Be very, very careful of that BTC buy because it's a top out on a daily. Like I said, your only hope is the monthly, and you might even get super extreme and be like, "Yo, what about the quarterly?" I ain't really fixated on the quarterly or the yearly. So for BTC or XAU, we really didn't fixate on the quarterly or the yearly, but that's neither here nor there because, like I said, we're gonna do another cast where we paint another picture for everybody. But that's all I really got to say for the most part. Empress, you ain't got nothing to say to the folk.
Hurry up and be patient. Time in the market is better than timing the market. The way this concept works is the impatient money goes into the patient's hand. So make sure you're on the right side when it is time. I think we should show them like a video of what stage we are in the airplane building mode, like next cast. Cause we got the engine, we got the back on, we got the tail fin.
Oh yeah, we got
side fins.
Yeah. We looking.
We like we booting up the seats right now with some like luxury PETA approved pleather.
Yeah, I'm talking about the plane flying perfect
smoothly.
and steady right now. Yeah, now it's just about amenities and and staffing now. It's a bunch of little different little pieces. So now it's just the work almost done, bro. The plane, like I said, every cast we come in here, day in day out. It's just, bro. Well, how better can you get? Can you get better today than you was yesterday? If you do that, what?
We making planes better than Boeing. Our planes carry African leaders to Russia to do their meetings.
Come on, bro. I don't even know if Boeing make planes. I don't even want to make them make no planes no more. That bad they do it. So they might start hating on us in a little bit. They do business with the African countries and they bring them over there and they just want to.
Yo, cool, right? That's all we trying to do. We just trying to just bring attention to the Jewish and European relations, right? Just like I bring attention to the Jews and Aryan relations, right? That's all we trying to do. We do people painting pictures, we painting pictures. Nobody painting no more new pictures. I ain't painting no pictures that they just painted, and they damn sure can't
At
paint no
this
pictures
point, we
that me
just
and
got
Empress painted.
flashlights because it seemed like we in the dark. We just shining a light.
Man,
just said a mouthful. These motherfuckers painted a picture, and when we turned the light on, the black light, that's why I said you got to walk around with your black light pen.
You can make one with a marker.
These niggas painting shit in neon colors and shit. You can't see it unless you got the black light on. Got all type of crazy stuff on the painting. You done turned the light on now, and now you see all this crazy stuff on top of the
I call
painting.
this one the real shackle code.
Come on, bro. What type of brother are you? You painting something in goddamn black light, and you ain't telling me to bring my black light to the party?
But you saying that's how the Ashkis got right, loaning out so much money.
Hey, business. Put
That's
people in
slave
debt.
making, bro.
Put people in debt.
In business.
Debtor's prison. These people in debtor's prison out here.
Everybody
Everybody in debtor's
business,
prison.
bro. Once security came about, taxes would have been cut out of here. All the
Can't stand for that.
Taxation.
That what you said? Ain't no taxation. That's wild.
How they taxing them?
They ain't taxing them. They got a lot of money. They got oil money.
I got a whole lot of money.
Oil money.
Whole lot of money.
They ain't got no homeless people. Where you think homeless
Meanwhile,
people?
in America, allegedly the richest.
Where the homeless people live though? In Dubai. Do you kick them out? Or you kill them?
A dead man walking.
That's what I'm trying to say. Cause you just mean no homeless people.
What you mean? Workless deportee.
See, maybe they gonna let us know, yo, people only go homeless if they got
madness.
So what America is doing is making the people mad, bro. It's the culture that y'all live in over there. So I don't know. Maybe they might have some deep ass games for us to drop on us. We need to try to get a sheik or somebody on the cast. A sheik or something.
A Zubi.
A Russian Orthodox priest or something right now. See, that's what I love about Orthodox. You could be Russian Orthodox, you could be Ethiopian Orthodox, you could be all type of Orthodox.
Putin, if you're trying to come on the cast and
Shout
speak on a plan for the black people of America,
shout out to Putin.
Come to the Wise Magi cast or the Black Wall Street Bets.
Nah, just shout out to Putin because Putin, we got some extra translators.
Putting on right now. It's all in his name.
Putin.
Putting on.
Putin. That boy Putin on. That boy eating some poutine. Shout that boy out though, man. That boy a legend. And he been doing it for a long time. Ever since there was the Soviet Union, they've been doing it. I don't know, bro. America, y'all need to go over there and make better deals.
America said, yo, we is 0 and 10 with trying to get this man out of here, bro. Pay them more. Head ass.
That's all Biden on right now, bro. We just paying people, bro. That's all we could do. Make sure you buy you some XAU, go long. Make sure you short you some BTC for a short time. Matter of fact, don't short no BTC because you're going to end up in a bad position. Do not short nothing. Matter of fact, don't do nothing that I just told you. This is not a financial cast. If you listen to the whole cast, you learn a lot. So make sure you go back early on in the cast and take the knowledge like we gave you the knowledge. Once we paint you a picture, cause right now we paint you another one. Don't let us paint you another one. The picture's already been painted. The picture has been painted.
Can I call him one?
Oh, so we've been on this job for 4 hours, 14 minutes on that boy.
You just see me exit out?
Ah, you a cold sister. Man. All right, bro. Empress, do your thing. They got shekels everywhere at my feet.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you for tuning in to another episode of the Black Wall Street Bets Taco Tuesday, where we talk about currency only. We will be back. But until then, don't forget to check out our latest videos under our live tab. Also, check out our shorts, play back our videos, and just stay tuned. Until then, stay black, balance, logic, knowing. Shalom.